And now, if you open up your Bible,
I know. Welcome, church. Welcome again to another episode of the Church of Real Estate. I am Pastor John. All right, so I was just getting caught up. Sunday's my only day off. Guess we had a bunch of trolls yesterday dropping N-bombs, which is not cool. Will not be tolerated. Yeah, so I got Julius on here with me. Esteban's acting like he's too damn busy to join us at the moment, so we'll let him get his shit together. Julius, my man, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing? How's your
I'm
weekend?
doing damn good. I am. I'm trying to get us on a set schedule. A lot of shit going on. I got a list of shit I've got to do today. I'm trying to do these lives. Like, this is not my deal, but I get it. We need to help people and whatnot. Esteban, basically the ringleader, he's got to add people, delete people, and whatnot. So I don't know how many people are on here, but I've got some follow up I got to do from last week, and then I'm trying to get I have like a green screen and shit, but it's not gonna fit because my filing cabinet's in the way. But I hate my background. Like, there's just so much clutter going on. Basically, my wife just takes everything that we don't need in the house, including me, and shoves me in this room right here. And I'm just part of the storage environment. So here we are.
Awesome.
But
You know how I can help, man. I'm here to help you take anything off your plate or whatever. Just let me know, man.
Hey,
yeah,
John, real quick, I'm almost done setting up this camera. If you want to share the link on your Facebook,
how do I do that, Sparky?
just on the
Oh,
WhatsApp,
right here, I got it.
just go back to one of your previous posts where people are like, "How do I join?"
Okay.
And say we're live right now.
Okay.
You
There's a couple of people in here. Hold on.
you want me to do that too, Esteban? Go ahead and share it on mine too, or
What's that?
you want me to do that too? Share it on my profile.
Because only 10 people are going to be able to get in through here.
So yeah, just share the link. There's a total of 5 more people that can join in here. After that, they have to go in through WhatsApp.
I don't even know what's ringing. What's ringing?
Not me.
It's the other VA.
Or get in line.
Grand Rising, Bella. How you doing?
Not too bad.
All right, so let me get on my Facebook. See what the hell is going on. All right, I am adding. Esteban, what happens if we send this link out and we're full? Can they still get to the live?
Through Facebook or YouTube.
Okay. We'll have to figure out a better way to send that thing out. Like, yeah. Does it create a new link, like a one-of-a-kind link, or is there a link that we could have that's standard every single day? Veronica, good morning. That's one of my clients. I helped her sell a house, buy another house. That's the longest story. I'm not even going to get into it. Veronica, you going to go get your real estate license? We were talking about that too. Veronica's good people. Christian, my man, good morning.
Why would she do that? No,
no that's for real. She's got a good job and whatnot right now, but people start seeing it's a lot harder than people realize. Like, it's a constant grind. I mean, my day job's real estate, my side hustle's real estate. I'm doing real estate 24 hours a day, basically. You got Esteban beating on me to do this, that, and the other thing. Like, all this show promotion stuff is not my favorite thing in the world. Let me make sure on my audio. Yeah, my audio is good. Understand. Turn it on anyway. I'm gonna blur the background a little bit. All right. So anyway, we're gonna be banging out. Oh no, you're good, Veronica. I don't mind it at all. Oh no, you saw like 200 houses. Um, yeah, I mean we can figure something out to get you out of the house that you're currently in. We want to get you into something without an HOA. I get it. HOAs are for some people they're good. For a guy like me, no, I don't like being told what to do. Being out of real estate, I don't like being told what to do. Period. So, um, yeah, the HOA is definitely not everybody's cup of tea. But
Like, I feel like the HOA should be like unlawful or something. Like,
well, they do some stuff like, for instance, there's a Tercero Viejo is like I'll call it a huge development in Madera, California, and I want to say it's like 415 acres. Maybe it's a little bit bigger. I can't remember, but basically, they've got like an amphitheater out there. They've got like some parks and whatnot. They've got schools in there. I believe they have their own police and fire department. Like it's basically a little tiny city within a city, and it's
oh,
all brand new builds. And just after the pandemic, I mean, my wife and I were looking for a house. We went out there, we looked at a house, and we were going to pull the trigger on just an absolutely stupid house. Like, I'm pretty glad we didn't do that. Like, I don't want to pay $800,000 to live in that environment. Like, it was, very tiny lots. But basically, there's a lot of, walking trails and stuff. Like,
sounds
it
like
seemed like,
Bluegill.
yeah, it seemed like it was a pretty good deal. And then I sold this client a house and they moved in. And basically, I was selling their other house, and they were like, "Hey, we made a huge mistake, like this HOA out here." And I'm like, "What's going on?" They're like, "Well, we bought this house. We were looking to retire. We put a couple of chairs out on our front porch because we wanted to watch the sunset and the sunrise. Like we're retired folks." And the HOA called them up and said, "Hey, did you get permission to put those chairs out in on your patio? Like on the porch of your house?" And they're like,
Wow.
"No." And they're like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to remove those chairs. Like those can't be outside." So basically, I was like, "Wait a minute, I'm gonna go pay $800,000 for this house." Now, don't get me wrong, the house was completely badass. It had like a 10-person shower. Like it was a sick ass like master bedroom setup. And we were like, nah, we're not gonna do that. So
That's crazy.
those folks they still live there. They reached out to me probably about a month ago. They're like, "Hey, 2024, we're out of here. We can't stand the HOA. Like it's complete bullshit." And I was just out there not too long ago for an event and for the sub 2 community. And I mean, it's a great setup. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if they have events all the time, but they had like a coffee shop out there. There's like commercial. There's supposed to be a brewery, and I was, joking with my wife, "Hey, you can go pound some beers and then stumble your way home." Like it was gonna be a good setup and whatnot. But I don't like being told what to do. Alvaro, my man, welcome. So yeah, we'll wait for Esteban to get on here. I've got quite a list of follow up that I've got to do.
I got some new people that got a hold of me with some deals over the weekend that I'm gonna
Okay.
look at.
And then there's some in the Slack, whatever the hell this thing's called. So there was one. Oh yeah, we got this one. Who submitted this? Okay, so there's some in here. Where is the one that I was looking at? We got quite a few in the submissions here. I'm looking for the one. This guy submitted a shitload of them. There was one that I was trying to reach out to that they're in foreclosure. So I was going to try to reach out to them. Well, Lisa submitted one. Lisa's Kansas City Chiefs took an absolute beating yesterday, which I was not unhappy about. But God, that Raider game was absolutely brutal. Who's your team, Julius?
You mean for sports?
Football, yeah.
I'm not. I'm more of a boxing fan than anything.
Oh snap! What about MMA?
No
MMA, just boxing, huh?
I just like those combos, man. You know what I mean? I just,
Mm-hmm.
just you know when you see those combos on somebody and then your whole facial expression changes, it goes, yeah, like ooh,
yeah.
that was nasty. Like I'm one of them guys.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of boxing back in the day. Then I got into MMA. I like bare knuckle right now. I like to watch
I
that.
like bare knuckle too. That is very entertaining.
Yeah, bare knuckle's dope. And then like the whole shit show that is Jake Paul, like, you know, the guy's a marketer. He brings like, I don't know if they're entertaining fights, but the pomp and circumstance around them, the build up,
the
like,
hype up.
Yeah, I like all that shit talking and whatnot. That's good stuff. He deliberately picks opponents, obviously, that, you know, are a ticket draw. But the MMA community has not stepped up. I thought Nate Diaz was going to handle that shit.
Oh yeah, man.
But I mean, Jake's just a lot bigger than the guys
they do have a rematch being talked about. I guess Nate Diaz will do it again, but he won't do it in the boxing ring. Jake will have to come to the cage.
Yeah, and that's not gonna fin well for anybody. I don't care who you are. I mean, we can go back into the James Toney when James Toney came over, and you know he's a decorated boxer. He got handled in less than a couple of minutes in the cage. It's an absolutely different environment.
Yeah.
You've only got to worry about people punching you. That's one thing, but if I can kick you, if I can take you down, if I can choke your ass out, like that's a real fight. Like that, you know, MMA is
it's like a physical chess match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. MMA is the complete package. Floyd Mayweather comes over to the cage. The smallest guys can handle most of the bigger guys if boxing is their only discipline. Period. Like you are not going to be able to handle everything. And I mean, how many people are going to go out on the street and just have a boxing match? Not going to happen.
Exactly. You know, that's what me and my wife were actually talking about yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a reincarnated conversation.
Yep.
Hey, John, I just want to know if you're going to be submitting any real offers today.
I'm not real, bro. I was told that over the weekend that I am not real.
Yeah, apparently you are not real, bro.
I am not real.
I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
Yep. That's basically what happened to me on Saturday. But
called up an agent, tried to put in an offer, and they told John basically to kick rocks unless he had a real offer.
Yeah. So basically that guy had a property on the market, and we called him. Somebody submitted that lead. We called him. Allegedly, it was under contract. It was they had somebody in there basically fixing up the house before they closed on it, which, I mean, if you're taking your money and you're putting it into something that you don't own, you should probably have some paperwork in place to protect your capital and your investment. I don't know exactly how it went down, but allegedly somebody came in deploying capital, trying to get this house ready. they were supposed to close on this date, and then they didn't have their shit together. So then he gave him some more time to try to get everything set up. And then he gave him some more time, and they just kept pushing it out because they couldn't, complete whatever it is that needed to be completed on the house. And the whole time I'm talking to this agent, I called him a couple of times, but he was always, too busy to talk to me. And, one time he was like, hey, I'm headed to court right now. I've got to handle a probate. And then like every time I called him, he would just push me away. Like he wasn't serious about selling the house. Well, I was thinking, man, he's going to lose this listing. Like this agent is the problem. And I want to say the house was like on the market for like 100 days, something like that. And they paid like $460 for the house. So they definitely overpaid for the house. And then you got somebody injecting capital into it. And then I guess I checked on the internet last week and the thing's not on the market. So I had the agent's number. I'm like, hey man, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they couldn't close and blah, 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 blah. And come to find out, well, the owner of the house is also the agent. So he finally disclosed that. And then he's like, hey, if you're going to come in under 490,000, save your time. The seller's not going to take it. And just so you know, I'm the owner of this house. I'm like, oh, okay. So basically he wants me to come in, put an offer in, make my earnest money deposit on the internet last week. And somebody's playing not on the market. So I don't know what that was, but anyway, he wants me to put in an offer, and he wants the EMD to go hard. So basically, whatever offer it is, like it's got to go to the finish line or we lose our earnest money deposit. So he wants me to overpay for the house, and he wants me to buy it as is, but yet there's still contractors going in and out of the house. Like, it's an absolute mess. The agent knows absolutely nothing, but basically he's teeing off on me, telling me like, I'm looking for a real offer. And I'm like, what, you don't think I can get a real, submit? You don't think I'm real? I can't submit an offer? And he goes, well, you haven't showed me anything so far. So basically any buyers that are coming at that guy, he's super defensive already. If he had a solution, we wouldn't be on the phone, but he is basically the problem. And basically he wants you to overpay for something that he already overpaid for. And not only did he overpay for it, he wants you to overpay for it by a minimum of $30,000. So there's no deal there, but I've got it in my CRM, so we can follow up with this moron every couple of days. And I wish I would have saved that Ohio. Any way that we could find that Ohio deal where that guy just blew me off. He's got a $956,000 house for sale. And like I told you guys on that specific broadcast, I thought you could buy the entire state of Ohio for $956,000, but apparently
I think I got that one wrote down here somewhere.
We should definitely, that one is going to be fun because that guy does not like me, and nothing warms my heart more than people that don't like me for no good reason. So even for good reason, I don't care.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I'll throw it in the
you
chat
do that, Kyle. You get that. I will put that in my CRM. And we will call that knucklehead every 30 days. Hey, it's been 30 more days. Still see you can't sell this property. You ready for an offer? Because I was telling him I thought the ARV was about 600,000 on its best day.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't going to be a good fit for you. Goodbye. This is basically.
Oh, let me get some Christmas music going up in here.
Kicked off of YouTube for that song. I'm going to be pissed. What in the whole fuck.com is that, bro?
He said,
I mean, that is some absolute bullshit.
All right, so who's trying to get their first deal in here?
And while we do that, I'll tell you guys a quick story about yesterday. I should probably make a little short for you so you can post it up and whatnot. But I'll tell you guys a story. So yesterday, Raiders play at 1:00. My wife's team plays tonight. She's a Packers fan. Usually on Sunday we'll do the church and football, and her and I'll hang out and basically leave the kids at the house. Like that's our day, right? So yesterday I'm like, hey, where do you want to eat? And we were debating, like, because that's what we do. We debate on where to eat and whatnot. And I hadn't been to Tokyo Steakhouse here in Fresno. Maybe it's Clovis. I don't even know. But anyway, for quite some time. And I'm like, hey, let's roll out there because nobody has better fried rice than that place. I'm like, yeah, that'll be good. So I'm sitting there, and there's, a couple of tables. We're going to go have teppanyaki, where they cook on the table and all that horse shit, right? So we were going to do it. And they basically put us at our own table. So I already knew that people didn't like us, right? They don't even want to sit people with us. They were like, oh, okay, they're those people. Like, we need to fucking hide them over here like a cat litter box, like a box full of shit. We're going to go put them in the corner. So that's basically what we were doing. And we're sitting there and we're chit-chatting and everything. And, we're watching the other tables and whatnot. And we basically... The waiter comes out. I mean, he just looks hungover as hell. Like he looks like he just had an absolutely brutal night. He was just trying to get through his life, right? So we're sitting there, and she's like, hey, I want this, I want that. So we decide, okay, we're gonna do a couple of seafood combos. We're ready to go. Blah blah blah. And I got the picture. I was gonna make content earlier. I don't make content. I am the content. So Esteban, you need to record whatever it is, and that's that. Like, I don't produce shit like you do. You've got like a topic, and you can do your little couple of minutes and whatnot. I'm not that guy. So anyway, and you already know that I'm not that guy. We've been over this. So I'm sitting there, and I take a photo, and I'm like, hey, date day is about to start. I'm going to put a little content out on the old Facebook. And right after I take that photo, I'm sitting there, and I've got my hand on the table, and I feel something like right here on this little bone of my hand. And I look down, and it's a fucking roach. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I knock it off, and it runs underneath my plate. So I pick my plate up, and it's running along the bottom of the plate and whatnot. I'm like, babe, like that. My wife gets up. She's like fucking out the door. She's like, nah, fuck all this. And then I'm sitting there. So I put the plate back down, and the roach comes crawling right at me. It's crawling right at me. It's crawling at me. And I take my finger, and I'm like, there's a table right here. I flick the table, or flick the roach. It goes flying across the restaurant, hits this little girl in her back. Then my wife's like, oh my God. Like, yeah. So I basically launched a roach across the room at a little girl. And then I was like, hey, I had to ask my wife if she wanted to leave. That's how fucked up I am. Like, I was still considering eating at this place because I liked it that much. And I'm like, hey, we got to dip. So I walk towards the front, and we've already had our mushroom soup, whatever the hell it's called. We've already had that. Probably had some roach legs in there. I don't even know. But basically, I was like, nah, we're out of here. So I start walking towards the front. And there's no waiters or waitresses or anything around. It's like 11:30 in the morning is when this place opens up. We were just going to get it in before we went and watched football. So the waiter's like in the back. He like comes to the front, and I'm like, hey, man, like, there is a roach. You want me to, we're out of here. You want me to pay for the soup? I'm more than willing to do that. And he's like, no, I'll take care of it. But we were out of there. So that one's off our list. We will never go back to the Tokyo Steakhouse again here in town. Then we went to have Mexican food, and we watched the Raiders' most exciting game of the season, a 3-0 loss to the Vikings at home. That was just epic. We went to some bar. They were like trying to change the game. I was ready to fight people. I'm like, hey, that might not be your team. That might be not the most exciting game, but I am that guy. You will put the game back on. And that's basically what my weekend consisted of. And then I spent 2.5 hours in my car waiting in line last night for Christmas Tree Lane, which is another thing that's been happening here for over 100 years in Fresno. And just stop and go traffic. We did that. So the family, usually the kids are in bed 9:30 at night. We didn't get home till like 11:15 last night. So this morning, trying to get kids in the shower and ready for school, like not a good thing. But anyway, let's talk about real estate now that you've heard my road story. As Juan, yeah, we're working deals. You got a deal, Juan? Because that's what I do. I close deals. If you got leads.
Kyle just dropped one in the private chat.
Kyle just dropped one in the private chat. Okay.
That's John's favorite guy right there. That's it.
When I call people in Ohio, I'm just going to ask them if they know LeBron James. That's all I really know about Ohio. Do you know LeBron James?
Don't forget
that goes either way over here.
The one. Okay.
That's the one.
Okay.
Younger, ask him about Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know. Is that where Machine Gun Kelly's from?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't pay attention to that stuff either, man.
Cleveland.
I'm a little older than I look, so that's probably why.
Oh, it's got custom Amish cabinetry. Okay. Do they pull up on a horse and buggy to work in this motherfucker? Like, what is that?
You see a white van. You see a white van, man. They just pour out of that white van. They got some sap driving them around, man. But they do a hell of a lot of work around here.
Is that right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Noah Bontrager. That's all I hear about here in Fresno. Noah Bontrager, some fucking cabinet guy, some Amish cabinet. So they got a place here, Lou Rodman's Bar Stools, and I don't know. A couple of years ago, he started carrying Amish furniture and whatnot. So I always hear about it. I've never gone to look at it.
You ought to see them build, man. They don't waste no time, man. They'll have a house framed in a day, and the house that you're looking at right now, I mean, they'll frame that in a day.
I don't even know what there was. There used to be something like some reality TV show and whatnot where they had some Amish thing. I don't even remember what the fuck
Amish Mafia or something
like that. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like.
But in some of them communities, though, man, I could believe it. Some of them are they won't even talk to us. You know what I mean? Like Kenton, Ohio. Kenton, Ohio is really, really strict. They can't even ride a bicycle in their Amish community. It's against the rules.
Interesting. But I watched. I don't think it was that show, but another show. I've seen. I don't know. It was like 200 people. They just fucking pick up a barn and just walk it over there. I'm like, what? Like, they're just straight up gangsters. I'm just like, all right, don't fuck with the Amish. They'll show up and just fucking pick your house up and fucking move that shit. They'll come home from a night drinking at the bar and your house won't even be there.
Yeah, they do a lot of work. They do concrete work. They do everything. If you can think of it, the Amish got their hand in it, and they got the 6-year-old kid, the 6-year-old boy's working harder than anybody I ever seen in my life.
John, quit acting like you're scared of that phone on a Monday, but my guy.
Right? All right, now I got somebody hitting me up. Hope you're well. Clickable HTML email signatures. Man, everybody, like, I get so propositioned from so many. Hey, I got lists. I got VAs. If you hit me up on Facebook talking about I got VAs, this, that, and the other thing, blocked, period, bye. Like, they don't even say hello. They're just like, hey, I got VAs, sir. I don't care. Like, VAs are a dime a dozen.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing when somebody is asking for a private money lender and they're like, hey, I need 30K, or, hey, I need 5K for EMD. Don't be a knucklehead. So if you guys need money for a deal, it really helps if you show, the numbers, build out the framework. What's the address? What's the money for? What's the purchase price of the property? What's the ARV? What's the entry cost? What are the holding costs, closing costs? What's the PITI? What's the acquisition cost? Is there an agent involved? Is there not an agent involved? What are the long-term rents? What are the short-term rents? So these are just a couple of things you need. What is the exit strategy? Does the property cash flow at minimum as a long-term rental? Does it have a minimum of 12% cash-on-cash return? So these are things you guys need to learn. If you're looking for money, it's pretty simple. Once you understand how numbers work, you could wholesale or you can go borrow the money from a private money lender and close on a property. But definitely helps out a lot if you guys share an address and have everything in a row. You know what the money is for, what return you're offering, how is this the lender going to be protected. I had a question actually from I think it's a brand new sub 2 student. I don't know if she's here, but um, check this out, John. So she posted, "I am looking for 100K and buyer."
Okay.
Exactly.
And what well, yeah, we get those kind of things all the time. Okay, so over the weekend I had some guy, he was on the feed. I don't know if he sent you the address, but he's like, "Hey, I bought a house. I'm trying to sell it on seller financing. We closed on it on November 15th. I'm like, send over the information. We can dispo that thing for you, blah blah blah." Well, it's a mobile home. Like, I don't mess with mobile homes. Mobile homes, unless you own the land, they don't really they're not increasing in value. It's just like buying a car. It's not increasing in value. It's at it on its best day holding its value, but that's not even true. You've got to own the land. So this guy's trying to sell this thing, and this is how much he needs. And I mean, this thing all in was like $37,000. Christian Pineda wants to know what the password for Discord is. Like, I'm not part of that clique. I'm not one of the cool kids that belongs to the Discord, nor will I comply. You guys are gonna have to pay me.
What's the password? There's two Discords. I'm not sure which one you're coming from.
And then he just had Zoom, so he wants the Zoom password too. Yeah, I'm gonna let you handle that.
Yeah, so this is a live Facebook. We post a link to join the studio in here if you want to be like Kyle or Tinkman, Julius. You gotta hop on the Discord live. Usually, if you can't make it in, you can just stream from YouTube or Facebook, and then we can still answer your questions. Okay, so John, I got to handle some back end stuff really quick. I got to call back an agent to throw in my lowball offer.
Okay. We can start calling some of these leads.
So you start calling. You and Julius, I got to handle this real quick. I got to handle something real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you guys hear anything I said?
Yeah, I heard everything you said.
Oh, okay. It looked like I had my mic muted, but.
All right, there's quite a few submissions in the back. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, so why is this thing not working?
Because you're not him, bro. I mean, come on now.
It's not real.
It is not real. That is a fact. Okay, so this is from 8 days ago. Okay, we know what this deal is. That's not even a deal. I know who submitted that. This was the other one. I don't remember who. Somebody on our live sent us this one. They were trying to lock this up. I told them that's not a deal, so I'm not even messing with that. This one right here is one that's in Tennessee. This shit's only. Let me pull this up on my YouTube. I mean, Redfin. Okay, so this guy, it's only been on the market for 8 days. I mean, we can call this guy. This is not a deal. Guys, when you're submitting leads and whatnot, don't submit shit that's only been on the market for a couple of weeks. There's not enough pain yet. People still think that whatever it is that they're selling is still worth whatever it is they're asking for it. And you need some more time for them to realize, hey, I'm overpriced. Like, you can tell them they're overpriced, but until they are in the sales cycle, getting lowball offers, people calling, kicking tires, all that kind of stuff. Alejandro, call calibrations with Alejandro. He gave me a great idea. I don't know how you would pull that off, but he's like, he would have a bunch of his friends call the seller and just make lowball offers. So you call up the seller, you make your offer, he says no, then you have a bunch of your friends call this guy, and basically give them offers way less than what you just told him that you would pay for it. And he basically creates a shitload of doubt like that. The flip side is that, the seller is going to think that, hey, this is a property that's got a lot of interest and whatnot. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. But
I've heard of Jerry Norton doing the same thing with different LLCs.
okay, he's just submitting offers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll call this guy, but I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is not a deal. This is not something that I would waste my time calling, but we're going to do that today. I should change some of my voicemails on here. So let me get to my Florida number. Let me change.
It's all for your enjoyment, John. That's all this is.
Yeah. Let me see here. Number settings. No, that's not it. I'm looking for number settings. Let's go to Florida. Let's go to voicemail. Let's go to record new. Hey, thanks for returning my phone call. This is John. If I left you a voicemail, you already know why I called. If not, leave your name and number. I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. Thanks for calling, and have a decent day. I don't know if that's saved or not. Oh, I just hit the wrong button. Let's see if I saved it. Voicemail, play. Yeah, so that's saved. Because basically, like my Texas number, when I call out, it says Texas auction stoppers, and I guess that comes up on your phone. So people won't pick that up, and agents are like, what the fuck is this? Let me see.
Made a rookie number mistake, Mott's.
Say that again?
You made a rookie number mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's all right.
Where is this guy's phone number? There we go. Contact Justin. Let's contact Justin. 6841. Let's see what happens here. You can hear that?
Reach Justin Heron with Yokohama Tire. Sorry I'm unable to take your call. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as quick as possible. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
Hey, Justin, it's John. Looking to buy something in Tennessee. You may not pick up because I'm calling you from my Florida office number. Just trying to get a few more pieces of information about this property on Bayport Avenue. Do me a favor, give me a call, 727-228-0343. If I don't pick up, it's just because I'm on the other line. I'll fire you off a call. Either shoot me a text or leave me voicemail, and I'll return your phone call just as soon as I get off the other line. Hope all is well, my man. God bless you as well. Okay, so we went with that. I left this guy a voicemail. How do I reply? Forward the message, reply on the thread. Okay, we left voicemail for that guy. Boom. All right, so I called that dude. Which one is this one? This one's I called this guy. I don't know if this guy ever called me back. But we can do that too.
What are we doing with the that one agent? She sent me like 50 properties. I got to underwrite all of them.
Bro, that's your second girlfriend. Like, you need to get in a monogamous relationship with an agent. Like, you're kind of playing the field, bro. Kind of feel like you're being dishonest and cheating on these agents with one another.
No, man. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, this one was for sale. So This was one that Lisa sent to us, but it's a short sale. I mean, this shit's been on the market 69 days. Yeah, it's got some pain points, but we can call and get the story from the agent, figure out what's going on. Where is this one at? This one is in Florida, so we'll keep the same number. But let's.
Where'd you get that from? Are those from the job form or how
Yeah,
are you
this
getting
is the job form. So basically, I'm just going down the list. I'm just looking for shit to call. I don't really care. I'm just showing you guys, like, you don't need a script. You don't need anything. You just need to take action.
Hello, you have reached Sydney, the office manager for Realty One Group Skyline, Troy Funk Broker. The best contact method for us is via text message.
Well, I don't care.
Please text your name,
No,
the property address,
I won't do
and
it.
all applicable questions
Nope.
to this number.
I will not do it. I will not conform. You will call me back.
And have a wonderful day.
Hey there. I think I left you a message over the weekend. I called quite a few. I don't know if somebody called me back. Calling about this property on, what is it, First, there in Cape Coral, Florida. Looks like it's a short sale. Just trying to figure out what is going on. If you could give me a call back here at 727-228-0343. My name is John. We're looking to deploy some capital. I don't know if this thing is going to be a good fit based on the timeline. I'm trying to close before December 31st. I don't do text messages, so if you could give me a call back, 727-228-0343. Okay. You don't tell me, I tell you, and you don't fucking know until I tell you. That's basically how we roll. So, did I leave? Let me see here. I'm going to reply to this one, close this one, this one. How do I reply to these things? No, reply in thread. I'm trying to get this Slack bullshit down. Left voicemail for the agent, question mark. Send. All right, so we did that one. Then Lisa gave us this one. Let's see what this one is. This one's on 11th. Let me see what the story is. And that music in the background is making me want to murder people. I'm just saying, like.
What is that? The Christmas music is still
whatever that bullshit is in the back. Like, it's annoying as fuck. I am not the warm and cuddly person that I come off in person. Just kidding. This is what you get every single day.
Okay, that's fine. Put on some NWA, you know.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm about that. I am about that. I grew up on that. Eric B. and Rakim, the greatest. Eric B., I won't say he's the greatest DJ, but Rakim is definitely the greatest MC of all time. You motherfuckers aren't old enough to argue with me. You weren't there, so I don't know. Save that shit is all I'm telling you guys.
I don't know, man. I think I like the Ghetto Boys better.
Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys were solid. I like the Ghetto Boys. There was a group called the Skinny Boys, and the Skinny Boys had a Christmas. There was like a whole Christmas album, yeah, like Wax. I had that shit as a quote kid, a teenager. So that had the Run DMC shit on there. Skinny Boys. I'm trying to think of who else was on that whole album. But let's call this knucklehead. I don't know if JD McClintock ever called me back about this property. They cut this shit 13 racks. This thing looks like it's good to go. I can't remember if I talked to this knucklehead or not.
All right, Chad. Let me answer Chad's question here real quick.
You do that, tough guy.
So on a short sale, you cannot sub to a short sale.
Correct.
You can do a loan mod, catch up the arrears, and then take the loan over subject to.
And you may not be able to do a loan mod because they're basing it on the current seller. And if their credit is fucked up, which it probably is, just since they're, trying to get a short sale done, a loan mod may or may not happen. They might put that thing into forbearance. It could be construed as mortgage fraud if you go get a loan mod or something, and then basically you hop in as the buyer. So they're not going to do a loan mod unless you are currently living in the house. If you have left the house, it is not going to happen. And then basically they put you like on a 90-day trial, right? So whatever your payment is, you got to make that 3 consecutive months in a row. And if you can show that, then you'll be off the trial period. They will lock in that number. You miss one of those payments or you're late, like it just reverts back, and bad shit happens. So let's see if we can call this agent. I don't know why we have multiple phone numbers for this one, but
Yeah.
go back to the list.
Where's the link so I can send my lead? Good question.
Sniperforhire.com. Or Sparky will put it in the a QR code or something.
Yeah, you can go to sniperforhire.com. You could also just scan this QR code up here. It all takes you to the same form.
Hello, this is JD.
Yes, sir. I was calling about a property on 11th Avenue there in Cape Coral. You got a second for me?
It should be showing under contract. Is it not?
It is not. It's still for sale. I think I called you over the weekend. I don't know if something changed. So I'll go ahead and update it. But yeah, it's still for sale on Zillow.
Okay. I'll have something. It is 100% under contract.
Okay, fantastic. Then I will make a note in my CRM here, follow up with you in 17 days to see if you guys are still on course.
Okay.
Appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, so that one is under contract. Did I make a note? Oh, so this knucklehead did call me back. Here, let me turn the sound on. I always turn you guys off when I'm this is under contract. It's a short sale. Okay. What do we got else?
Somebody asked if we're doing any commercial multifamily.
I mean, we can. Yeah. It's got to make sense. So here's the deal. You guys can submit leads and whatnot, but if you have not called the lead, if you don't have the absolute breakdown, if you're just basically having me cold call your leads, like, I'm not splitting that deal with you 50-50. Like, you're going to have to go and at least get me the 4 pillars, 5 pillars, however you want to look at it. You're going to have to make some effort to contact either the seller, the agent, the whatever. I am not your cold call monkey.
Well, you kind of look like a monkey.
Well, I get that. I mean, that's not up for debate. I will 100% capitulate to that assessment of who I am. All I know is I learned over the weekend I am not that guy. Apparently, I am not real. Okay, so this one right here, I have no idea what this thing is. They're asking $80,000 for this thing. I don't know how many beds. I don't know how many baths. I don't know anything about this thing. And who sent this one? Joey sent us this one. So is this one on market? I don't even think this is on market. Let's figure it out. Not for sale, not for rent. Okay, let's call this old Norma. Let's take a gander. And she's in Texas, I reckon. Let's see here. Let me get my Texas number out here. I reckon. I don't know who that is. Annoying notifications. Let me see here. And then I got a text message yesterday that I didn't even look at. I got to pop in. They sent me all the information. I don't know what the hell that is. That might be that one.
I spoke to Larry yesterday.
I'll chat with you in a second about that. Oh, this one might be the Spanish one.
No pasa nada, amigo. Ponme en el micro. Yo hablo con él. Lo que
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
John, let me
I
hear
don't
your
even have a voicemail set up, so.
Let me hear your Spanish curse words, John.
Que la chingala.
All right, so check it out. So that agent that I called from St. Augustine, like 2-3 days ago, or the one where they were open to seller finance. They're open to an assumable loan. It's got a 2.625% interest rate. Sits on a 1-acre lot. There's no comps, but it's pretty close to the water. It's a 2,000 square feet. They're asking a little over 100 over what it got appraised at. So it got appraised at like 279. I just pulled up the records on the county assessor.
Okay.
So those of you who don't know, you can pull comps and appraised value and all that stuff from the county assessor site for whatever county you're looking at. And they want a 25% down.
To start the call or 2 to decline. Press 1 to start the call or 2 to the call will start at the beep.
This is John. How can I help you?
Sí, buenos días. Tengo una llamada perdida.
Oh, no habla español. I'll have somebody call you back. Give me a second. Okay, so I don't know how to fucking talk to her.
Get the number in Spanish. And who is she?
Bro, I don't even know. Oh, it's this one, right? No, maybe it's not this one. I'm going to send you this one.
You do that, tough guy.
I am. See, you and the fucking boss. You guys ever listen to the...
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay, so there you have that.
But what's the information on this
I don't
one?
know. I have zero idea. I'm trying to figure out which one that is. I mean, you can just call them too and figure that out. I don't even see that one, so I have no idea. It could be the one that I just called on.
That's Joey's there. He's in the chat.
One.
Yeah.
Is that the one from Donna though?
It could be.
Because that's just not gonna pencil out.
This is Norma De La Rosa. Yeah, Donna, Texas.
Yeah, that's Joey's. He's in the chat there giving you some info.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
This is the one we went over where it's I think they're asking like 40,000. It needs like 30K in repairs, and the house is worth like 80.
And they're asking 80 racks. It's a divorce. Call her up.
There's no money to be made on that. Like, there's just whether it's a wholesale fix and flip, like no one's buying in that area.
Okay. So how do we
tell my man Joey to call some on market stuff? In similar areas, there's some bigger cities there.
Okay. So how do we delete that out of the job forms that it's not a deal?
Hold on. I am looking at. I'm going to call up this agent. So okay, so they want 399,000. You got appraised at 279. That does not make sense. They want a 20% down. So 20% of 399,000 is times 20%. So they want $78,000 down, and then closing costs about 100K all in. Let me call her up.
Sounds like a successful deal. Said nobody ever. While you do that and you entertain the crowd, I am going to go get a cup of coffee.
You do that, tough guy.
I am toughy.
All
Just
right.
tap the brakes on that attitude.
Himothy Senior.
Yeah, that's right. You heard?
You've reached Deidre with the Readers Group. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, but please.
All right, Joey, I'll take a look. Julius, are you eating pizza over there? That's what's up, bro.
I was just thinking the same thing. Good.
Hey, it's always better the next day.
You've reached Deidre with the Readers Group. I'm unable to get to the phone right now.
All right, I will shoot her a text. Joey, why don't you hop in here, bro? So we got to clarify. Not everything's a sub-2 deal. Shoot it over on the job form. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, Joey, you want to offer cash first and give them an option to turn down the cash offer first and then go with your creative offer. Just so you make sure you went through all the the steps and stuff and try to see how first you can help, see if they can keep the house, and then make the offers. Right.
Oh, we got a couple. All right, from Lisa, Joey. This one's from. Okay, the Donna one. We already did that. I haven't gotten your other one. I got one from Udit. Las Vegas, not sure, but they're upside down on loan. Negative 3K on equity. I'm happy to cover this. An agent's fee for sub-2. Okay. Got a couple in here. All right, bro. You do that. We'll go ahead and call as soon as you get that in. Okay. You got some more coming in here. Let me hear this. I don't know what's going on. Whoever submitted this must have had a Google Pixel. There's a couple of other leads on the jot form. Did you see the one from Audric?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm looking at a couple of these. I'm trying to go down the list. I think it's Udit. I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, but Udit sent us something. And I remember calling on this. The one on Pirates Cove, which I called, I left a message. But he's like laying out his terms and whatnot. Like he's willing, he's happy to give them 5K and 5K to the agent. You don't get to dictate what you give the agent. The agent has a contract. If it's on market, it's a listing agreement. It's already been predetermined. So let's say it's 6%. The listing agent, they're going to make 3%. If I bring the buyer to the table, I'm going to make 3%. We usually waive the buyer side. We come in unrepresented. Some of you guys can use that as a hook. Hey, I'm coming in unrepresented. That's what Jerry Norton does, right? And he basically uses the greed of the agent making twice as much money in order to get them to submit lowball offers to their client. So I usually waive the buyer's fee, so the seller doesn't have to pay that. The agent's going to get their quote 3%, 2.5%, whatever it is, and then that little spread right there, at a minimum, I could make that as an assignment fee. It leaves some money in the mix. But when you guys are calling these on-market properties, yes, they're easy to find because you don't know how to go out and look for off-market properties. You go find the quote low-hanging fruit. But just keep in mind, if we're trying to do a sub-2 deal, and we want our all-in entry fee to be 10% or less, if the agent's already in there at 6%, like there's no room and whatnot for the seller. Could we make a deal work? Yeah, but it just makes it more complicated. In my opinion, the best deals to go after that are on market are once they expire. Like the agent didn't get the job done, and you can call up and use the failure of the agent to your advantage. Hey, saw this, you had this house on the market, looks like it didn't sell. Like, what's going on with that thing? Why do you think you didn't sell it? Was it your agent and these iPhone photos they took? Like, you got to kind of, as a licensed agent, I can't talk disparagingly about the agent. Like, it's an ethics violation. There's a bunch of stuff that you can't do that happens every single day. But I have to be extra careful on here because I'm broadcasting exactly what I'm doing. But I'm not licensed in every
I wanted
state.
to follow up
The hell was that?
and see what you thought about the list I sent.
Well, there is a lot. I've been working on underwriting them. I actually was calling because I wanted to see if maybe there's a way you could shoot me over some numbers for the ones we talked about, because I'm trying to.
Yes, sir.
I'm
I
trying.
can send you want a 30-year amortization rate at the interest with the interest included, correct?
Yeah, well, I mean, I like that
30 years.
you're pretty honest. So, I mean, you know the situation. So, if you can just kind of like ballpark, let me know where I need to be. That way, I can, work, frame out some numbers, and then I can start putting in some offers for you today.
Fantastic.
Like,
Because I'm excited,
yeah,
So,
me too.
do you want so we'll do Nutty Brown Road, the $1.25 million one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do the off-market 4501 Onion Road and 4500 South WS Young for $720,000. The ones that have to be sold together, unless you just want the land for $420,000.
Okay, so the Onion. I'm sorry. Can you repeat the one on Onion?
Yeah, 4501 Onion Road and 4500 South WS Young. That is for $720,000 together. But 4500 South WS Young is $420,000, and that's just the commercial part. But Onion Road has a tenant, and they pay $1,500 a month. Okay. So you get benefited right away. And then the other one, I think Bottoms East Road, that he might take owner finance there, and then 3909 Waterworks, the land where you could put a storage unit on there or an RV park.
Mm-hmm.
And that one is at $500,000, but $100,000 per acre.
Okay, about $100,000 per acre.
And it's 10% down for each acre, or it's $500,000 for the 5.5 acres.
10% down for each acre?
Yes, at $100,000, or you could do the whole 5 acres at 10% down, and that would be $500,000.
Okay. I do that, and then so let me see here. There's a couple. Find her email here. What are you up to today? Are you wearing your cowboy boots?
I wish I was. So today, my sister and our handyman is helping fix put up my fridge. I just took a fridge out of one of my offices and moved out of that office. My lease is up. And in order for them to take the fridge out of the office, they had to remove the doors. Well, they brought the fridge here on Friday, but they didn't add the doors, and I don't know how to fix that. So they're here, and they're trying to sucker me with biscuits and bacon and eggs and Christmas music to get them to come fix these doors on my fridge today.
Nice.
And she's my sister, so I figured they'd like that. But, I also paid, so it wasn't just the food. But I was very patient, and I was just like, they had stuff over the weekend to do, and I have other fridges. So I wasn't depressed.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
they were like, it's going to take 4 hours. So between that and adding these properties to the MLSs, some of these properties, some more of my MLSs. I'm home showing today. One of my teammates is home showing one of my really good friends today in Cove, starting at 11 on top, you know what I mean? And then I'm getting back with all the clients' calls and investors and things like that. Everyone that's interested in, you know, whatever. So it's been a Monday, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like you're very busy.
But thank God I know how to delegate, because I pick and choose what I want to do. So if I need to do this, I'll do this, because my team's handling everything else. So that's a great thing. It's like you have two people working for you at the same time, because my team has access to these properties too, and we can both help you.
Yeah, definitely.
I just feel like communication is really big. And if I do represent you, and let's just pretend there's a property you go under contract with, well, it'll be both of us helping you, communicating both sides.
That's
they also
right.
keep me from being in intermediary status, so I can be in control of both sides.
Mm-hmm.
But they're out on paper.
Yeah, I could tell you like to be in control,
huh? So it's a loophole, so I could still be able to help you and not stop talking to you about which side's doing what, because I'm allowed now.
Definitely. Well, like I said, I want to. So this is what I wanted to know. I wrote down the numbers you sent me. There's quite a couple here. Is there any way you can maybe just give me like a basic numbers where I need to be at for the other ones? Maybe in an email or text, whatever is easier for you.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
And then I can start putting in offers on all these. And then you and I are going to go to the title company wearing our cowboy hat and boots, so we can go close on some of these together.
Yes. Oh my gosh, you just made so you like my.
Yeah.
I have them. Yes, you'll see some of my pictures on Facebook where I take a picture, not with my horse, one with my horse, my fake horse, but some of them just my hat. But yeah, so we will. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so if you want to shoot those over, I will start penciling out some numbers and then start putting those offers in for you, and then I can give you a call and circle back in a couple hours.
Yeah. So here's what I'll do, just to make things easier for you. And I know I sent you a lot. I'm just going to go over the exact addresses with the numbers that I've already sent. That's why
John,
I know
just
what
go
I
ahead and
sent
take
you.
it from here. I'm going to write these down.
I haven't sent.
Oh.
And go off those addresses.
Okay, so the love story continues between those two. I'm going to go ahead and call this one that's in Michigan. I'm running numbers. I'll get back to you. Okay, so let me call this one. I'm going to call from my California number. This one's in Michigan. This one was in the private chat. So let's see.
Where about in Michigan?
Where the hell is this one? Flushing, Michigan.
It's right outside of Flint, kind of.
So the water's good, is what you're saying?
Good enough.
Okay.
I mean, the water's never good anywhere here in Michigan, but.
Right here.
Scott Myers, how can I help you?
Oh, yeah. I was looking for Scott, I think. There's a property on Stanley Road here in Flushing, Michigan. They got a second to chit chat with me?
He's currently on the phone, but I'd be happy to send over your information. You said which property? Is it a house or is it land?
Yeah, it's a house. It's Stanley Road here.
Okay, let me see. I do believe that he's picking the sign up for that house. I do not think we have it listed anymore.
Oh, it says there's a price cut. It's for sale. All that good stuff.
Yeah, no, this was just a recent change as of Friday.
Oh.
Let me see. The sellers were considering doing a short sale, and I don't think that is the option anymore. Let me go ahead and look this up. I can give you the price.
So I should just reach out to the seller directly, or what?
No. I was gonna say it was okay. So it was listed for $220,000.
Correct.
Okay, let's see. Oh, they haven't withdrawn this yet.
Negative. Right. So that's why I was calling you guys.
Let me see. It was supposed to be done on Friday. Let me see if anything could change. Let me have Scott give you a call and kind of go from there. Let me see. What's your callback number?
I'm calling you from the communist country of California. So I am at 559-212-3423.
3423. And what was your first name again, huh?
My name is John.
John, got it. Okay, I'll go ahead and forward that information on over to Scott. Okay, hon?
Sounds good. You have a great day. Take care.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye. That lady would catch some knuckles if my wife heard her call me hun. My wife ain't playing. Amber's in the building. What's a good criteria for a house to be a good sub-2 deal? Okay, so basically, you're going to call up. You need to find out what the situation is. What is it that they are trying to solve? 9 times out of 10, a good sub-2 offer is the house has been on the market for 100 plus days. They can't find a cash buyer. I make a lowball cash offer. They don't want to hear anything about that. So what if I could pay full price? You know, is this something I can give you a down payment and make a payment on every single month? So yeah, that's where we're at on that. I keep getting text messages. I get distracted, but basically, everything could be a good sub-2 deal and nothing can be a good sub-2 deal. There's no cookie cutter solution. You have to get in, you have to figure out what the problem is that they're trying to solve. And, you know, a lowball cash offer, if it's on the market, is never the answer. MLS, Zillow, etc., is where deals go to die. Everybody wants the most amount of money for their house. So the only way that you can talk to a seller, an agent, or whatever, that they're priced too high, it's not in the first week, it's not in the first month. Like, houses have to be on the market for 100 plus days, like this knucklehead in Ohio that's got a $956,000 house on the market. They bought that shit in 2018. I'm not 100% sure if that was just vacant land that they paid $84,000 or there was a structure on it. But yeah, I mean, the house is nice, but you know, comps in the area, nothing is selling in that area with a 9 in front of it. On its best day, it's going to have a 6 in front of it. The agent was basically telling me to go pound sand, and that's totally fine. We can do that, but I will call you up and I will verbally abuse you every 30 days because they hired you to sell the house and it's still here. So, you know, what are we doing? If I'm wrong and I'm the bad guy, then why can't you sell the house? That's my, so I will basically jab, and then I'll come over the top with a haymaker. Like, the agents aren't going to talk to me in a certain way. Some of these agents will be, well, I've been an agent for 40 years and what you're purporting is illegal. Okay, well, I'm a broker. What do you want to do now? It's like they want to have a big dick contest with me, you know? So that's where we're at. Like, I can spar with the best of them. And it's tough for me not to bust out my what I call talk shitsu, which is basically verbal jujitsu. I have some vocabulary that will absolutely end a fight. You don't even get a chance to tap out. I decide that you're already done. But I try to reel it in. I will let some of these agents tee off on me just for the content so you guys can kind of hear and whatnot. I don't take anything personal. And if I get going, like they just don't realize that it's not a good road to travel down with me. Start talking shit to me because I'm way better at it than you. All right, we're drinking coffee. We're trying to make deals happen. Matt Schmidt in the comments here left this deal. We will see. He says the seller's just going to do a bankruptcy, and the agent didn't want to hear that we can do a sub 2, and that's totally fine. The quicker that they cancel that deal, as you could hear, like Matt may give me a call and we can chit chat about it. If we can go directly to the seller, I will have a conversation with the homeowner. Hey, why would you file for bankruptcy? That's basically you're hemorrhaging out, you're bleeding out. You're just going to put a Band-Aid on it, not going to prevent you from bleeding out. What if I could come in, I'm not going to tell them up front that I can put cash in their pocket, because I may not be able to put cash in their pocket. We do deals all the time where, no money in the seller's pocket. We take care of your agent, and we take over the house subject to. It's better than, filing bankruptcy. It's better than a short sale. But I've got to weigh out all your options. And I basically present you some offers. No, that won't work for me. So that door closes. Oh no, that doesn't sound like that works for me. And I just keep cornering you. And then there's only one option left, and that's subject to. And if you don't want to do that, well, hey, we'll check back with you in 30 days. I'm not going to force anybody to do something that they don't want, but there's not a situation after talking to you that I don't fully understand what it is your problem is and how I can help you solve your problem. Most agents, they don't have the creative, golf club in their real estate golf bag, for lack of a better term. They're very, it's either we sell it or we don't sell it. They don't have all of the tools and whatnot.
Narrow-mindedness is the word you're looking for.
Yeah. I mean, they don't know what they don't know. And then agents you'll present a creative offer. They don't understand how
Hey,
to.
Matt, sorry, you can talk now. You were on the sidelines. I just brought you in here. I saw you. I posted
there we
your mic
go.
wasn't
There
working.
we
Sorry, I
go.
don't want to seem like
Okay.
the agent disser. I love agents, but
No, they can definitely be a hindrance, and they don't know what they don't know. There's a lot of agents, and I'll know talking to these people on the phone whether or not they've done a creative deal. And I basically convince them that, hey, why don't we get on a 3-way conversation with you and the seller? I'm not going to make you look bad, but I can 100% assure you, unless you're doing these deals all the time, you're not going to have the answers to a lot of these questions. And instead of going, he said, she said, and this, that, and the other thing, let's just have a quick conversation. The seller and I can have a conversation. They can ask whatever questions. I'll answer whatever questions. We don't need to make a decision right now. Like today, we're just dating. I'm not ready to go get you a ring, get down on a knee, and buy your house unless you guys are ready to go. Let's just have a conversation, figure out how I can help you. And then you and your client can have a discussion, and you may have more questions, and you can come back to me. I can answer all of those. If everything looks like it's a good fit, then we can put this thing under contract and move this deal forward. But I don't walk into my doctor's office and basically they're like, hey, you need chemotherapy. Well, we haven't even had a conversation. How do you know what I need or don't need? Like, your doctor's going to ask you questions before they hand you a bottle of pills, right? It's the same thing with the seller. I got to figure out exactly what it is that they're trying to solve. Here are some options. I don't like that option. Oh, I don't like that option. I kind of like this option, but these are my concerns. And basically you just walk them down into the corner. And when they realize, hey, all these options don't work, the only option it seems like a viable option is a seller finance or a subject to. It's the only way I'm going to get my price. Then we work it out.
But and when I tell these agents, I learned
anything with 5+% interest rates, like, it doesn't make any sense. I had somebody trying to jam a 6.99% interest rate. How does that make any financial sense? I could go to the bank and get a better rate. Some of these people are like, hey, we want 20% down. We want a 5-year balloon. Well, I can go put 20% down with the bank and have no balloon. And then I don't even have to talk to you anymore. You can go pound sand. So,
Yeah, I
Here,
learned that it's
here,
really good to have a list of rebuttals. You know what I mean? Just like right there on your notebook, just in case they come up. Even if you're talking to like a direct seller or an agent, like I got a list of rebuttals, literally,
right.
like ready. Like, oh, okay, well, all right, I got
Yeah.
one for you.
here's somewhat here's
It's
somewhat
a
of an
lot.
example. I had just got done doing a low modification on this home out in Ohio. The low modification, what happened was that interest rate went from a 3.8 to an 8.3.
Yep.
That boy went high, and now
Yep.
that whole regular payment, the full ask payment now went from 79 to 103.
Yep.
And then the payment, like the monthly payment, went from 1,000 to 12, and now I'm like, I'm having a hard time finding either someone to just, because there's not much cash flow on it. There's only like I think $200, if not about three, all in for netting wise on cash flow, and either I end
Really?
up keeping it
That's correct. And
or
so
I try to find somebody that just
where
wants it for
you're exactly
depreciation.
right on the money with that. She just wants to make sure that she gets paid the down payment, and then that she gets paid within 7 years. The inner workings of that could be negotiable as long as the interest rate is there.
Okay. So what do we need to be at the interest rate?
It's 3%. She would like 3%.
Okay. And I mean, you think what's the longest amortization you think she's willing to go? So if she gets her down,
If she gets her down payment and she was willing to do 30 years, I would even go as far as 45.
okay.
I honestly don't think she's just going to croak over like she thinks she is. She salsas every Thursday. She's very active. She helped fix the bathroom and stuff like that in her house. Like, I don't know. But she's just, she's an investor. She has more than one of the properties on this list.
I know I'm not muted. Okay. So let me do some math here. So 1.25 million minus 10% down. That's 1.125 divided by what 540. That's a okay. That might make a lot more sense. Like a 45 or a. You think she'd be open to like a 50? If we match all the terms. So
Yes, and also I'm going to convince her by telling her I'll take it off the market and cut my 6 into 3%. Like, I'm going to try to help.
okay. So let me rerun the numbers on this one, and I think this one would pencil out. We can probably get this thing locked in today. Um, and then the other one, what was the other one you had? You said you were gonna like
Same owner,
okay, same owner.
same lady, same formula for 4501.
Okay, so
Onion Road, and then 4500 South WS.
okay, let me
I think he muted himself. So back to what I was saying, I have this Ohio. It's a sub 2, but I'm having a hard time either finding the end buyer or finding that rent to own buyer. It's either ones they didn't got the down payment, or it's not cash flowing enough. So a lot of them don't really want it because it's not cash flowing enough. But I know there's someone out there that would just take it for a depreciation. It's $9K all in, and
I was
I
muted.
was about to say, yeah, I was about to say you're muted.
You're going to have to hop on that sooner than later if you're going to find this depreciation buyer, because
the
come the
apparently
31st, you're going to be screwed.
Oh yeah.
Well, I can't take depreciation unless I close on it on this side of, close in 2023. If I close in 2024, it's a wrap. There's no depreciation. Why would I go take depreciation and go buy some upside down asset in January to hold it all the way to the end of the year? Doesn't make any financial sense.
Now there's a hard thing with that too, man. Even though they got the low modification approved and all that, they're still in the mix with printing out the paperwork, the packet, and sending it to the seller so that she can
Yeah,
sign it and send it back in.
it's going to
So
be very difficult.
I have a feeling that it's not even going to get any of it's going to get done until January.
Correct. So basically, I mean, I don't want to piss in your cornflakes. It just doesn't sound like it's a deal. Like, go find a deal. Like, you did a loan modification. You took it from what it should have been at 3.75%, and now you did a loan modification, which threw the interest rate out of whack. So, I mean, it seems like there's not a creative financing solution for that. It's either a cash solution, and if it's a cash solution and you can't get it at a cash price, that's not a deal. You can go get a DSCR loan. You're going to have the same interest rate problem that you currently have. It just doesn't sound. Where's this house located?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, there are a lot of buyers there.
From I came into the Zoom yesterday, and there's this one guy that apparently he has some buyers out there. I got to reach out to today, but he says he has some buyers out there in Ohio, so I'm gonna see what I can do about that. But other than that, I feel like even though, so the first payment is due January 1st. The paperwork probably won't even end up getting received back to the bank probably mid-January.
Yeah, there's no way that's going to. You're going to have to figure that out. Plus, there's going to be
says that they'll probably have to extend it, that first payment, until probably if not February, March, because of the paperwork not being received yet, and then because of the holidays and all that. So they're going to end up having no choice but to do it.
Yeah, in my opinion, probably the best solution for this problem is a short sale. I don't know how you're going to make money in that. Like, I don't want to give legal advice or whatnot, but for instance, in California, if you brought me a deal and I did a short sale, I can't pay you any of my commission. It's against the law for you to earn commission in it. Now, are there gray areas that you can get around that? Yeah, potentially. But make no mistake about it, I am not going to do anything that's going to put my license in jeopardy, even though sometimes it's a hindrance. Like, I've got one more club in my bag that most of you guys don't. You can't get the cash offer done. You can't get the creative deal done. If you're not licensed, there's no way for you to put it on, put it on the market. Like, I've got that club in my bag too.
Except for innovation.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could do a donation. You absolutely, but you're still going to need an agent, and there's a little bit of a paperwork dance there too. Like, there's a solution, but like, is the juice worth the squeeze? Like, how much money can you possibly make on this thing?
Without any type of fee from me, it's $9,000 all in, just in general. That's $6,000 to the for the commission, $3,000 to the seller to move out.
Okay, and what's the price point on this house?
103.
Yeah, so I mean, you're already right at 10% entry fee, and you haven't even added the closing costs, the TC fee, or any money that you're going to make. So, I mean, Here we go with the square peg, round hole. Same thing. You're trying to force a square peg into a round hole. I mean, you can try to do it. I just started cutting shit off. Like, there are so many deals out there. Like, I don't care. Like, next, like, hey, that's not a good fit. The juice is not worth the squeeze. I move on to the next deal. I mean, Esteban and I are, we're locking up deals all day, every day. But then deals come to us that I don't even think that we should lock up. If the interest rate is north of 5%, like, why am I doing that? Like, it's super attractive. There are better deals out there. And I just try to go find them. I like expired listings. I don't like anything that's on market. Have I done them? Yeah, absolutely. Is it my focal point? No.
Right.
Chad wants to know why he did the loan mod. Well, he couldn't afford the house, obviously. So he did.
Yeah, they were 41,000 behind.
Yeah, so a short sale, in my opinion, is probably what I would recommend. And the only thing
what they were at just a minute ago. It was a short sale. and we were going to do subject 2, but we had to do the low modification to be
Right.
able to do that to get the back payment caught back up. And then because of the low modification take so long, it finally got approved, but it went skyrocketing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So
And
now it turned into pretty much no deal almost,
right.
unless
It
somebody
went
really
from
wants
not
it
a
for
deal
depreciation
to
next
not a
year.
deal.
And
Hey, it's not a deal this way. Oh, let's do this. Look, it's not a deal again. Oh, let's try to figure something out. Oh, it's still not a deal. But yet you're wasting time.
I feel like one of there's a few ways to make a non-cash flowing property a deal, but you got to know about stuff like group homes and sober living and stuff like that. But if you don't know about that, or pad split, man,
yeah, but like for pad
Section 8
split,
ain't making shit.
yeah, for pad
leave it
split, you're
alone.
going to have to
You know what I
be
mean?
in a major metropolitan area. You're going to have to be like walking distance to a bus stop, near, jobs and whatnot. It's not something that's going to happen in a rural area. I don't know how much, I'm not saying that Cleveland, Ohio is so small that they don't have jobs and buses and all that shit. I just don't know what even if pad split operates in that area.
Right.
So this one right here, I need to make like a list of like shit that we might be able to do something with. Okay, Z.
Yeah, and that Flushing one, yeah, I called him. He said that the seller is just gonna do a bankruptcy, and then I tried to.
Oh, that one's your lead? Okay.
Yeah, that was mine. I tried to
Okay.
explain to him that we could still do it, and he's like, no, hung up. I was like, wow.
And that's totally fine. So basically,
And the only way you
once
can
they
get a hold of the
cancel it,
seller is going through the agent, because I tried to use batch leads. I couldn't skip trace it because it would not bring up the address. And then I tried to use True People Search, and I still couldn't find the right person.
Okay. Yeah, we've got some other tools on the backside that we can do it. Hold on.
I think the seller's name is Deborah.
The one on Stanley Road?
Yeah, Flushing.
Let me see here. See here. I will tell you.
Pulls up on PropStream, but I don't have PropStream or nothing. All I got is batch.
Katie Davis is the owner of that property.
Okay. What source are you using?
I mean, they just bought this thing. So what do they have it on the market for? Hold on here. Let me.
2 something.
Let me see here. Stanley. They got it on the market for $220. They just closed on this deal in 2021 for $250,000. So interesting. She's already taking an L just with the agent. I mean, if the agent got it on the market for $220, and you got to figure
she's going into bankruptcy.
Yeah. Well, when Esteban gets done making out with his girlfriend over the phone here, and he can chime back in, we can go direct to seller on that one. So
I'm gonna build a list tonight, and I'll be comfortable to make some calls tomorrow. I'm just, it's my second day. I don't want to go Super Saiyan 3 on my second day. You know what I mean?
Shit. All right, so this one right here.
Oh, you see the new one, the next one I put in there?
No, because I'm trying to. My problem is there's too many damn things for me to look at. So let me see if I can figure this one out.
My chat's been going in and out, so I can't. Nothing's ever in order anymore.
Let me see here. This one's in pre-foreclosure. Let's call this one. I'm calling. No. All right, so let me call this. This one. Where are we here? I gotta get my Florida number.
A call has been forwarded to an Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 850-543-2174 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey there, not even sure I've got the right phone number. I promise I'll be brief. My name is John. I got a note on my desk, and pretty much all I can make out from this scribble is your phone number. I hope I got that right. There is a property here on Old Cypress Circle. I guess you wanted to sell it. I did a little bit of research. It looks like it's in pre-foreclosure, so I just want to make sure that we are on the same page. Just got a couple of questions about this property. 727-228-0343. Again, my name is John. Give me a call back. 727-228-0343. Let me see what I can do to solve your problem. All right, so it's about as simple as that. I don't have a script. I don't care. This is Dom Rocha. This is a guy that reached out to me. I think he is here in Fresno. And he sent us another deal that we locked up. So he's making phone calls. He's getting the basic information and whatnot. And we're trying to put deals together. I left voicemail. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Do I have it muted?
Perfectly. We can hear you
Okay,
fine.
cool. All right. So I'm trying to delete some of this shit that's in here. So, Audric Colebrook. Let's see here. Asking, I mean, this is not at Wolverton Drive, Spring, Texas. I've actually done a deal in Spring, Texas, so I couldn't pick it out on a map, but I've actually done a deal there. Let's see what's going on with this one. It's still for sale. Yeah, I remember looking at this. 50 photos of this house. That's not a bad house. I don't know if that's linoleum in the kitchen. It's pretty ugly. Carpet's jacked. This definitely needs some a little bit of love. Oh God, that is horrible. All right, so it needs 30K in repairs. Like they're asking all the money. How long has this thing been on the market? 129 days. Good God, man. So the demand is they want $289,000 for this house. It still needs $30,000 in repairs, allegedly. They want 20% down at 7.5% for a 20-year amortization. Okay, so they're even shortening the term. They want, to get all the money. I'm going to tell you this is not a deal, but I'm going to call them anyway. And that one is in Texas. So let me get my Texas number. Here we go. Problem with, let's just call from the Florida number. Fuck them. Hold on, because I don't want you calling my Texas number and hey, the reason I called is I believe your home is in facing pre-foreclosure, or maybe they set an auction date. Like, there's a whole story on that voicemail. So let's call on this one.
Yo, we getting any more submissions on the job form? There's like 5 different people that I have.
I don't know. It did not call. Let's try that again. 72. Let's try it again. There we go.
Hello, this is Bill Smith with Remax Deliverance. Please leave your name and number, and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Bill, I think I just got your text message. You're in a meeting. I am banging phones. We're trying to buy something before the year ends. I saw something here on Wolverton Drive. Been on the market 129 days. Just got a couple of questions about the property. 727-228-0343. My name is John. Give me a call when you get out of your meeting. All right, so we did that. Yay. The house is free and clear, so we will see if we can get a deal done. I mean, there's not a deal with the current terms. And if they had a solution, why am I here? Voicemail. Agent is in a meeting. They text me. Okay. So we got that. All right. Let me continue to move down this list. Joey's got another one in here in Mission, Texas. I don't know if I'm reading the thing. Okay. $6.39%. Yeah, there's a second on it. Okay. I am trying to make sense of this. Is the agent, where's this address? Here we go. Let me pull this thing up. The problem is I call so many, I can't keep track of who's calling me back and what house I was calling about. Okay, so this one is off market.
What are you using? Your regular cell phone, John?
For what?
To make calls.
Yeah, I got like a burner number. So I've got a 3-pack of numbers. It's a burner app on iPhone. So basically, I got a Texas number, a Florida number, and a California number. If I'm calling agent to agent, I'll use my regular cell phone, but a lot of people out there are on the do not call list. And a lot of people will advise you, hey, don't call the do not call list. I don't care. I call whatever number is that
I got you.
And then basically I've got a burner number. So, good luck trying to figure out, who I am, and I can kind of get a feel for it. Like I kind of learned that early in the game. Like there are some litigious people out there and whatnot. You'll see those kind of posts in sub 2 a lot. Hey, I called somebody. They called back to see if I'm the agent. What's the name of the company? Blah, 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 blah. You can kind of get a rough idea if they start asking some questions where they're trying to gain information about who you are. I'll say stuff like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, I'm not like, we're just dating. Like, it sounds like, you know,
Right.
you're
No.
trying to get serious. I was just calling and getting a few questions answered. If this is a bad time or you're not interested in selling, then like, you know, I'll eject.
No, I feel that. I've done
You know,
that.
and if they're rude and whatnot, they start coming at me all aggressive, you know, I'll just have fun with them. Like, well, what's your name? Oh, Dick Fitzwell, Fitzell, Fitzwell. So yeah, I'll hit them with that. And then fucking Kyle, I don't know how I'm going to send you, Kyle. I need you to make me some gear too.
Yeah, what's up?
I use that name Dick Fitzwell, but I had a skateboard company. Let me pull this. I had a skateboard company. I don't know if you guys can see that. You got the PHQ.
Yeah, that's dope.
People are like, well, what the fuck is that? Well, if you sound it out, it's fuck you. So I'd fuck you skateboard.
Yeah.
And we went to the action sports retailer thing in San Diego, and I saw some stupid ass brand called Hung Brand. I'm like, that's the dumbest shit I ever saw. And then for some reason, it snapped in my mind that a couple of years prior, I went as a pimp for Halloween, and I created my name, Dick Fitzwell. So I was just walking around telling
That's
people my name
creative,
was
bro.
Dick Fitzwell. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna make Dick Fitzwell gear.
There you go.
I let them know you're Dick Fitzwell. There's only one who's Dick Fitzwell. If it doesn't fit well, then you ain't got dick. Like I had this whole, I made all these T-shirts. I sold more gear, Dick Fitzwell gear, in 2 months than I sold in all of the prior 2 years with PHQ, because I had no one can see PHQ as fuck you, but once I tell you that shit, I mean, we had it in store skate shops here locally and whatnot.
Oh, really?
So basically, we would tell the kids, you know, I'd be out at the skate park, hey, you know, it's fuck you. Oh, and mom and dad will go buy that shit because they just think it's fucking PHQ. Like,
Right.
beautiful, right? So then the shit started getting banned at the schools and whatnot. Like, once they learned, you know, kind of figured it out. And then once that happened, then, you know, people were trying to buy shit. But I had PHQ and I had the Dick Fitzwell gear, and I was just moving gear. But yeah, but I've got dickfitzwellgolf.com. So basically, I'm going to be making some gear, but if it doesn't fit well, then you ain't got Dick
Right.
Fitzwell. So I'm going to make some high quality, expensive ass fucking gear. I was thinking about making grips and whatnot for golf clubs. Like, I don't know. It's just something that's in the works, but
Yeah,
yeah.
just give me some information on what you want.
Brand, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see here. I don't know how to share my screen and all that. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. Where the hell is that logo?
I'll throw my number back in here.
I got the logo here somewhere. I got to figure it out.
That way you can just hit me up or whatever, and we can work something out. We can figure something out. Sounds pretty cool.
Let's see here.
We got one in Jacksonville.
Let me see here. How do I?
What's the details on that one in Jacksonville, Joseph?
Entire screen here. Let me put this down so nobody sees that, and nobody sees that, and nobody sees. Let's just pull this out. We'll minimize that, and then we'll share. You guys see the logo?
No, I don't see nothing yet, John.
Oh, I wonder how you're in the show. Everybody can hear you. It won't let me. It won't let me share. Yeah, so stop sharing. All right, so I guess Esteban has to give me some special privileges to do shit like that.
It's because you're not even real, man. You don't have.
That's a fact. That shit has already been established.
Don't even exist.
500 fucking days. Hell yeah, I'm calling that motherfucking thing. Let me see here. Thefuck.com.
I'm already on it, looking it up for you, buddy.
Yeah, it looks like it's a couple of
yeah, it was at Duplex. 114.
Yeah, it looks like it's a duplex. Okay, Main Street and Martin Luther King Parkway. Okay. It says 188 on here. 188 days. Oh shit, this thing needs a full rehab. Yeah, this thing is rough as hell. Wow. Looks like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol threw up in this thing. It's all pink and shit. It's fucking like this thing is trashed. Wow. They must have had a sale on paint because this thing's about 5 or 6 different horrible fucking colors. One is pink and then it's green. Let's fucking call this knucklehead. Back to listing. It's a duplex. Fucking old Ryan over here. Let's give Ryan a. Where's this one? Jacksonville, Florida. We got the Florida number out. Let's call this and figure out what the shit show of a story is on this one. Let's see.
Thank you for calling Core Realty. If you are a buyer calling about one of our listings, please press 1 now. If you're an agent calling to schedule a showing appointment, thank you for calling Core Realty. We are unavailable to take your call right now as we are currently with a customer or on the phone. Please leave your name, number, and a message, and we will return your call shortly. Thank you. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Hey there, saw a property here on Zillow, 19th Street there in Jacksonville. Give me a call back, 727-228-0343. I am calling lots of listings today, so if I don't pick up when you call back, I'm just on the other line. Just leave your name and the property address so I know what the hell I'm talking about, and I'll call you back just as soon as I get off the other line. Again, my name is John, 727-228-0343. Property is on 19th Street there in Jacksonville, Florida. Looks like a duplex. Give me a call. All right, so we left a message for that one. No, nobody answers their phone. I think it's on the real estate test. I don't remember seeing it, but like, should you or should you not answer your phone? Apparently, you should not answer your phone, or instruct people to, like, do not leave a voicemail. Shoot me a text. So they don't even want to talk to you. So that one's that. Waldo needs a fucking, I think that's a deal. Gotta fly my dog to Africa. Okay. I don't know what exactly is going on with that, but yeah. Okay.
Waldo lives in South Africa. He's from South Africa, and he's
is that right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
good dude.
Like, are you telling me we're fucking worldwide right now?
We're worldwide. Yeah, he's in the States working, I believe. Yeah, he's in the States working, but I think he's got to go back for a minute.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be I don't even know how long a flight is that. Like 12 hours? Like, how far is that shit? It's a lot.
I wouldn't even venture to guess on that one.
No. I'm gonna add this Jacksonville one in the chat. Okay. So we've added that to our follow-up. Esteban basically I'm Esteban's monkey. He like plays the organ grinder music and I dance and whatnot. He just sits in the fucking background like
there isn't a 5-bedroom, like,
oh my god, he's still on with his girlfriend.
hard to
Unbelievable.
I got already 2 accepted offers. She's filling out the contract right now, big boy.
Oh, fucking sweet. Well, so you're doing something and you're showing off. And you're gonna wear your cowboy boots and cowboy hat to the deal, and you're gonna make YouTube videos. And
He's probably got them boots where the toe comes up and touches your kneecap.
oh, he does. He for
Oh,
sure
yeah.
has some of those. Those fucking pointy toe boots. I know what you're talking about, and they're all the fucking way up. Yeah, I saw some one day that had a fucking 2 cobra heads on there. I was like,
Yeah, those are pretty slick, weren't they?
yeah, I got it. I am that guy. I need to own that. I need to own that. Okay,
Let's just do
so
some gators with a gator head. That'd be cool.
okay, so we got that one. Okay, so wait a minute. I want to put homeboy's name on here so we don't. If you send me a deal and we close on it and whatnot, we'll do a 50-50 split unless you didn't make any effort whatsoever. You just sent me a deal, and you didn't cold call them. You didn't make any effort whatsoever. You're going to get paid 25% on that. So if you guys just have deals and whatnot that you think are deals, if you don't make that phone call and get the initial 4 pillars, condition, I call it 5 pillars: condition, occupancy, price, motivation, timeline. If you don't have some basic information like that, we're in no danger of splitting the deal 50-50, because there's effort on the backside. I got to pay for a TC. I got to set everything up. Like it's just, it's a shitload more time. Um, Basically, the way I look at it is a lot of people want to come sit by my fire, but nobody wants to go out into the forest and chop down trees in order to throw logs on that fire. So if you just want to sit by the fire, you expect me to go out in the forest and chop all the wood, et cetera, and so forth. I'm not going to be happy about it. I will get it done, but you're not going to get papered up 50-50. It's not happening. And if you can do this shit without me, then go do that shit. Like I want to charge you more than 50%. Trust me. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars. I probably have 40,000 hours, like realistically, maybe even more. I don't know, in sales, sales training. I've had 1 hourly wage job. Everything else has been commission sales. Every single day I wake up, I'm unemployed. I've got to go out there and create deals. And I mean, this shit does not happen overnight. I use the golf analogy all the time. I used to, when I first started playing golf, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I had a bag of, I had clubs, I had a bucket of balls, and I went out and hit a bunch of shitty shots. After a couple of months, I sucked a little less. But now, after, practice, I'll take your fucking lunch money. So it's kind of the same thing on the telephones. I did not start out like this. I never really even did phone sales. Like all my shit is face to face. Like maybe you're coming to the car lot and I'm doing deals like that. I worked on a car lot selling used cars for years and years and years. Nobody likes you. Like I just learned a long time ago, like we don't have to like each other to get a deal done. Like I'm not going to go to your kid's bar mitzvah or birthday party or any of that shit. But when you need something done, and you're trying to buy whatever it is, like I'm going to get the job done for you. So I am looking through this list. There's a shitload. Can anyone hear me? Matt Schmidt. I cannot call my phone, mods. Okay, let's do that. Let's fucking call on Matt Schmidt here. Hold on. Phil. I left a voicemail. Okay. Well, when Esteban gets off the phone with his girlfriend, I have to call a couple of my on-market properties, so we're not going to broadcast that. Let's call old fucking Matt Smith here, or Schmidt. Not to be confused with John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Hello.
Hey, it's John Matzenbacher. We're on the live. What's going on, my man? You told me to give you a call. What do we got going?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going, hon? I'm all right. How about you?
I'm damn good. So, I don't know if you're in the live or not in the live. You told me to give you a call.
Yeah, it's going off. My mic, I can't hear nothing.
Okay, let's connect in like 30 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, I'll give you a call back.
I appreciate it.
All right, bro. Out. All right, so Esteban's banging out text messages and whatnot. We got deals under contract. I am trying to fucking call everybody. I can't see everybody's name here in the chat, but there's a fighter pilot has fucking joined us. He's got green headset on. Who Mav? What do you is it Mav?
Yeah. No, it's Joey.
Fuck, Joey, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, way to come in subtle with a normal fucking headset and shit. Joey came in with the fucking, some belong to the Blood, some belong to the Crips. Joey started his own fucking green gang. He's all about that paper, so he's got the fucking green headset, like a fucking green Power Ranger over in this motherfucker. All right. So, blah, blah, blah. All right. So we called Matt, who can't hear and whatnot. His mic's not working. He sent another lead to us. Bro, a house is $52,000. How am I going to make any money on this shit? And this shit's in Detroit, Michigan. It looks like it's in not good shape. This looks like some straight Hansel and Gretel fucking house. I don't know.
John, you want to call an acquisitions group that hit me up for us to dispo their deals?
Yeah, absolutely. I ain't even scared of them.
All right.
Put it in the chat down here.
Got you.
Oh, hold on. I got to save Kyle's number. Hold on here. Kyle. Let me put the number in there. Hang on, let me get Kyle in my phone real quick. And that means when you call me, Kyle, I'll actually pick up your call like I fucking know you are. That'll be good. Done. Okay, so
Kyle. You know damn well I'm gonna triple dial you, John.
Oh no, you absolutely should. Yeah. So you can get a hold of me any day but Sunday. Sunday is church, football, family, that kind of shit.
Fried rice, right?
Fucking fried rice and roaches is how we do it on Sunday.
Extra protein, that thing, man.
God, fucking brutal. All right, so let's call this knucklehead, see what the dealio is. Eric and the team are doing whatever Eric and the team are doing. Let's see what we can do here for Sparky. Oh, bro. Julius, I just put this fucking shit into my phone. And I've already got this dude's number in here. And these guys are some straight knuckleheads. So this dude's I know exactly who this fucking dude is.
So what happened now? All right, talk to me. I just missed your last sentence.
I just put this guy's phone number in my phone, and I've already got this dude's number, Steven Backholm, and I've already spoken to this dude. So I'm assuming this guy is going to have my number in here. Let's go here what the latest bullshit is, and we'll take it from there. So I'm going to mute you guys.
Okay,
you can hear me.
Sorry. I don't want to bring you no bullshit.
No. Grab some popcorn. It's fucking showtime.
Okay.
Hello, this is Steven.
Steven, John Matzenbacher, you reached out to my team about some dispo for, you got deals you guys are requiring. What's going on?
Yeah, we got a couple of deals. We're looking to get
Hey, John, how you doing?
I'm doing damn good, my man. I know we spoke in the past. I don't remember exactly what happened. I think you guys were trying to get me to lock up deals for you. You've got deals. Now you need dispo. I've got an entire team on the backside. We're inking up deals pretty much almost every single day now. And then we've got access to Investor Lift, obviously Facebook, blah, 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 blah. So tell me what it is that you're trying to accomplish. Let me see how I can be of assistance.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we were working with you in the past for sure. We actually had you set up at Podio and
yep. I remember. It was a while ago. That was a different me. I'm like I've grown into a fucking monster. So
nice. Well, good stuff, man. Yeah, our acquisitions side is going crazy. So we got about 14 deals that we're in various stages of moving right now.
Okay.
We also use Investor Lift. We have the cartel mode and all that type of stuff. It's not necessarily a matter of that. It's just a matter of manpower at this point. And so we have too many deals to, for our small team to move. So figured I saw your guys post and figured I would reach out and see how you guys go about things.
Yeah, so why don't you just throw them? You don't have anybody on the backside that can manage what it is that you guys have access to. You don't have a dispo manager, is what I'm hearing.
We do, but it just the volume of deals. We don't have enough manpower to focus on 14 deals at once. So yeah, so we were just looking for a little bit of assistance on that side of things.
Okay, so are you posting these on Investor Lift? So we would be basically stepping on each other's dicks if we did that, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay. So I mean, how I mean, I've got the dispo team and whatnot. Like, my problem is I don't like anybody to do anything for me. I'm an only child. I like to play golf. It's not Steven's fault that my ball is in the trees. Like, it's my fault. So I have a very hard time letting go and letting other people do, because I just think everybody's playing for second place when I'm on the telephone. I don't want that to sound arrogant. It's just factual, my man.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, there's a couple of deals that I can definitely give to you, and I can take them off of my Invest Lift. You guys can post them on yours and go about it that way. I would assume you have cartel access and everything.
I got everything that I could possibly need. Obviously, if it's a deal, you shouldn't have trouble selling it. Like, what's the biggest kink? You just can't return the phone calls. You can't send them because there's a shitload of tire kickers on Investor Lift, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, hey, let me waste your time. And I mean, that's why I like to call these guys and find out in the first 120 seconds whether you're just a entrepreneur, a wholesaler trying to daisy chain somebody's deal, a knucklehead realtor trying to find my client an off-market deal, and the dog and pony show, right?
Oh, yeah,
so
absolutely.
Basically, I don't sugarcoat stuff. I'm not a bakery, so I absolutely get to the crux of what it is. And if they're bullshit, next. Like, I'm just on to the next one. So I'm looking. But I mean, are you guys locking up deals? I've had people been sending me deals with 6%, 7% interest rates. Like, I don't know how that can possibly be a deal. Like, why do I want to go take over your toxic debt?
Yeah, so we're not the only sub 2 deals that we lock in are really good interest rates, like 3 and 4%. Other than that, we're getting cash deals, and we're following metrics of 70% minus ARV or deeper, that type of stuff. So yeah, I mean we have I mean, this isn't. I'm not brand new to this business. I've probably closed 400 plus deals in the 6 years that I've been in business. So, I mean, I know a deal versus a not deal, but with that being said, you still get stuff that is, they're fringe, and you try to move them and they don't move. You know what I mean? So it 100%. Is what it is. So, but yeah, I mean, we're we're direct to seller on every single one. We don't daisy chain stuff. We're 100% direct.
Okay, so I mean, I've got an entire team. I got VAs. I got all of that. But again, I do not like to let anybody make the phone calls. And you know, and you can go like on Investor Lift and tell just based on their number, right? What, you know, if they got like a 400 or 500 number, like we already know that it's their first rodeo, right? Well, like I don't need to make the phone call to know. I'll shoot them a video text, all that kind of stuff. You've got my number here. I'm assuming you have that in your phone still. Let's connect. But I mean, refresh my memory. Are you sub 2? You're sub 2, right?
Yeah, we do a ton of sub 2 deals, yes.
But are you in the Pace Morby paid group is my point.
So I have access to it. I'm not.
Okay.
I am not in there very much.
Okay. No, that's totally fine. So
I'm just doing deals.
So yeah, so basically you're not basically just showing up to be a groupie in the sub 2 pile of Zooms. You're out trying to get deals done. I'm 100% with you. I don't have time for that horse shit either. So yeah, let's connect. You got my email address. How do you want to get me these deals so I can take a look? And
yeah, so I could shoot the deal details over for you via email. As long as your email hasn't changed, I can definitely shoot them over to you.
Yep.
I guess we could start with 1 or 2.
Let's go.
And give you full access and see what you can do with them.
Yeah. Let's figure out what we need to figure out. I've got an entire team. I've got Dispo team. I got the TCs. I've got everything but your deals. So send me your deals over 559houses@gmail. Send me a couple. Let me see what I can do. And then we can talk about it from there. So how do we get paid? Are we splitting the JV fee? Like, what does that look like?
Yeah. So how we would have to go about this is we would have to structure a set fee on every single deal, or have you guys basically say, hey, here's where we have to be at and you guys can add on.
Okay. But
the thing is the way we run our business. So I have 2 money partners and we're extremely heavy in pay-per-click. So we're spending a shit ton of money every single month on pay-per-click.
Okay.
That has to be paid back
to
those money partners.
Yep.
And so I don't even see 50% of the deal on my side. So I have a split with them. And we're not a one-man show type of operation that I could just pay somebody 50% on every single deal. So we have deals that we could definitely build in 7 or 10 grand, no problem for you guys. But we also have deals that, it would be more like 4 to 5 grand. So, it would be deal by deal basis.
Okay, yeah, we can figure that out. We can use these first couple as figure out what we need to figure out. But I mean, I don't even get out of bed for 5 grand, but we'll figure that out. I'm trying to train up some snipers and whatnot to dispo this stuff. So this may be a good fit. Send me over a couple of deals. Let me see what I can get done. And then I will touch base with you sooner and later after. I mean, we've got our own buyers list in various areas. Where are these properties at?
So mostly we're in the Carolinas, Florida, and Tennessee.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's totally fine. I've got buyers pretty much everywhere. I mean, but you've got cartel mode. So do you. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. My man, hit me up. Good talking to you.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, bro. Bye-bye. Okay, so let's hit 400 deals and whatnot. You see how many fucks I give? Like, if you're so magic, why am I fucking here? You know why I'm here? Because I am him. That's why I'm fucking here, son.
Himothy Senior, man.
Right.
Stay with the chest.
Right. Fuck around and find out. That a guy that's got that much experience, like, he will capitulate to a guy like me. Period. I'm the guy that can get nothing. You can write up all the fucking deals you want. Guess what? Nobody gets fucking paid until a deal is closed. So every sales job I've ever had, this is what I tell the fucking guy sitting in the chair that's my boss and whatnot. Listen here, bitch. You don't make a fucking dollar. You don't even have a job until I go sell something. So once I learned that in the whole sales game, and here's the deal. I can talk to you however I want. You know why? Because you don't fire closers. You don't fire guys that are bringing money into the business. So I talk to bosses, owners, whoever the fuck. I wish a motherfucker would try to fire me. That is fucking comical. And I used to walk into the car lot And these guys, you know, hey, you can't talk to our customers like that. Really? Really? Why don't you go look at the fucking sales board and tell me who the number one salesman is again this fucking month? Then I want you to go get my fucking check. I want you to go tell the owner that you just fired his number one source of income. I'm going to wait right here. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to go out to the golf course and hit some balls. And when I come fucking back, you better have my fucking paycheck. I swear to God. I come back. Guess how many times I have my paycheck? That fucking many times, because you cannot fucking fire somebody that is making money, period. I wish a motherfucker would. I got fired from one sales job in my entire life, and that's because I got a DUI and lost my fucking license, and you can't sell cars without a license. Only time I've ever been fired. And that was September 13th, 1995 when I did that shit. I haven't had a drip of alcohol since.
That's the day I was born.
Oh, snap. That was the worst day of my life. Your worst day on the planet, my worst fucking day. Wrecked my car, fucking. It was all bad.
The worst day of my life. You sound like my dad.
All bad. So I had to have the worst day of my life for your parents to have the best day of their life. So think about that. All right, so that's what we got going. I got deals coming in on the Facebook. I got deals coming in via text message. I have 18 text messages in my phone right now. I'm just trying to keep pace, guys. No, Michelle, I didn't sign up for the 12 days of Christmas for sub 2 because I don't know what that is. But like everybody's just peppering me, like it's just too much. And then Esteban's trying to make wedding plans and whatnot for his Texas fiance. He's got one here in Fresno that we need to give a call. Oh my God, she's like, "Are you an investor?" Bro, it was bad, real fucking bad.
What state is MO? Is that Missouri? That's Missouri.
Yeah,
right?
Missouri.
Are we in Missouri?
We're everywhere. We're in South Africa, allegedly. Like, fuck. Fucking Waldo over here. Everybody wants to know where Waldo is. He's in the motherfucking chat, bitches. That's where he's at. Oh, Waldo used to skate. Nice. Okay, so I called that one. I'm trying to keep up with all of these text messages. I don't know if I'm going backwards, forwards. Everyone's looking at things. I don't even know. Yeah, I remember Waldo. I remember you were on the live. I didn't realize that you were from South Africa and all that. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're the truck driver. That's right. I remember that. Just waiting to hop out of the truck with a tire iron and tune up somebody's fucking attitude. I know you guys. All right, so Esteban, I'm your little fucking circus monkey. Like, what do you want me to fucking do? He fucking plays the organ, is the organ grinder, and I basically run around and do a show for people.
Hey, Mats.
Talk to me.
I got another one for you from an agent that I built a relationship with over the last few months. And she's been sending me deals.
Okay.
You want to give her a call? She's got one for me. She just sent me.
Put it in the chat. Let's go.
All right,
I'll call her up. I ain't scared of her.
Bro, we got like 4 properties, 5.
Bro, why are you coming on here trying to flex?
No, man, it's just
it sounded like a fucking flex to me. Like, oh, like what have you done today? Like,
yeah, what have you done?
I'm just running around like you're a little fucking circus monkey.
Hey, we need the Jesus Christ guy in here, but I don't want to get you banned.
No, we don't. No, let's not do that, dude. I'm just like, I don't know how you keep up.
Oh, my girlfriend's calling me.
Oh, snap!
The
Which
agent.
one? Which one? Texas. All right, so he's going to go do that. Julius is going to put the contact information in the private chat.
Her name is Rhonda. Here, I'll
Help
spell
me,
it.
Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
First Market, Atlanta Market, that area.
Help me, Rhonda. All right. Okay, so this shit's only been on the market for 3 fucking days. Like, what does she want me to do with this? And this is Gregory Freeman that has this listing. So let's just find out this story.
Yeah.
Let's get the.
Okay.
Let's just. This is what's the most fucking fun is I.
Here's the thing, 'cause she knows what I'm looking for though. Like she knows I'm looking for creative type deals. So he might have some sort of situation to where.
Let's call her up. Let's call her up. Do I tell her I'm associated with you?
Yeah, just be like, hey, Julius, I wanted me to give you a
Somebody
call.
on my team. Is that okay to use that verbiage?
However you want to do it.
Okay.
Just let her know we got the email. You know what I mean?
Well, sometimes I'll say, hey, I got a bunch of horrible handwriting here. Like Julius left me a message. That guy should have been a doctor with this handwriting. I don't even know what this is saying.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I will do my thing. Okay, I'm not calling that one. I almost called old fucking Gregory. I don't give a fuck about Gregory. So basically, she is trying to get in the way of the money. She wants to represent you in a transaction. That's how she's trying to get paid. Let's figure out what her story is. Let's call her up. She thinks her Monday was fucked up. Just wait.
Hello?
Hey, Rhonda, it's John. Julius on my team shot over your contact information. I guess you've got some properties that we might be interested in. You got a second to chit chat?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so I don't know. There's one on what is it, Hembry Forest here. What's going on with that property?
Well, it is listed. I showed the property to a potential buyer over the weekend, and they were about to make an offer on it. So I ran the comps, and I saw that it's really underpriced. It does say that in the listing as well. It says that there's properties on that same street that are sold for over 400, which is a fact. So the comps do support probably in the high 4s to the low 5s, but it's listed at 375.
Right. I mean, obviously it's dated as can be. I'm looking at the photos online. Like, I mean, we're not retail buyers. You understand that, right? We're investors. So we're looking to buy something that we can buy right. I normally don't look at stuff that's only been on the market a couple of days. Because the seller still thinks their house is worth all the money, and maybe it is. If they can find a retail buyer, then obviously that's the best solution. I can overpay for properties, but it's just got to make financial sense. So for instance, we do a lot of creative finance deals, right? Are you familiar with creative finance?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we do subject to seller finance, or what we call a hybrid, which is a combination of the two. Basically, I try to figure out what problem the seller is trying to solve. So this house, if they've got full retail buyers, then they should absolutely take those offers. I'm probably not going to be a good fit, but stuff that's been on the market more than 100 days, right? I can pay full retail for their house. If I had $100,000 house, I could sell you for $1 million. Your answer would be no. But if I had $100,000 house, I could sell you for $1 million, but your payment was only $500 a month, and you could rent it out for $1,000 a month. That's what I buy. I buy cash flow, right? As long as I got more money coming in than I got going out, I can pretty much make any deal work. So do you have anything that, I don't care if it's on market, off market, if it's completely destroyed and they're looking for somebody to come in and repair it and fix it and flip it, I can do full retail offers, turn them into Airbnbs, pad splits. Like, I just need to work with something. I don't know if this one specifically is a good fit.
Okay. And again, what was the email address that I sent it to? Because I have a few.
Well, that's going to be Julius. You can send it to me, 559
Yeah.
houses at Gmail. Like, I'm the acquisitions manager over here at our company. So basically, we've got dispo guys, I got TCs on staff. Like, I don't have a cookie cutter solution for everybody. But full disclosure, I am a licensed broker in the communist country of California. So we buy properties across the United States. I've done some deals in Georgia, not my primary market, but again, if it's a deal and we can figure out a solution that works for everybody involved, you can get paid. We can do whatever we're going to do to get paid. Like, we can figure it out. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, I promise I will not waste your time. You can send me whatever it is, and I'll just shoot you straight. Hey, this is a deal. This isn't a deal. It could be a deal if we did this. Like, you'll get paid. We'll get paid. The seller will get paid. And we'll sing Kumbaya and ride off into the sunset like John Wayne.
Right. Okay. So on market and off, but
yeah, I don't care I don't care if the house is on the moon. Yeah, I can pay cash. I can do creative. I can do innovation, where I come in, deploy my capital into the property for X amount of return. You get paid, the seller gets paid. You can bring me deals that we do innovation, and then you can be the agent that lists the property. And you can deal with all the buyers and build your buyers list and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know what I don't know, but I promise you I have a solution. And if I don't, I'm going to tell you, hey, this isn't a good fit and this is why. But it's not my first rodeo. I'm sure you're going to learn some stuff and vice versa. So if we're a good fit, you can keep my number. 559houses@gmail.com is my email, and you can fire me over whatever it is you want. You can reach out to Julius if you like him better. He's a lot better looking than me. I got a face for radio, so you might like him better.
Okay, got it. So the number 559 houses at gmail.com.
Yep, that's my email address. You can send me whatever it is that you want. I'm going to lock you into my phone, and then you can either reach out to me, reach out to Julius, whatever makes sense. And if you walk through a house and it's so disgusting that after you leave you just want to throw your shoes away, I buy those all day long. We'll buy fire damaged. I'll buy completely turnkey houses that have been on the market 100+ days, where obviously the seller wants way too much money for their property. I can make those deals work if we structure it correctly.
Right.
And if I have to have a conversation with the other agent to explain exactly what's going on, some agents, they're too smart for their own good. I've been an agent for 40 years. Like, this is illegal. I can assure you everything that we do is above board. I'm not going to do anything that's going to make me lose my license, right? But if somebody tells you that, subject to is illegal, it's mortgage fraud, have them go look at a HUD line. 203 and 503 talks about, seller finance or taking over a loan subject to. It's on the HUD. If it was against the law, then why is it on a federal form? I can talk real estate all day long. Like, I'm not a guy that's out on TikTok and YouTube watching videos, like, purporting that I can do this. I do this all day, every single day. And I don't care who they are. I can have a conversation with them, whether that's a seller, your broker, another agent. Like, not my first rodeo.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to dig in and see what I can find. I do have a couple of off-market properties. Some of these come from Macon, Georgia, but you said you do all over.
It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, we can go to Macon, Georgia, and be making all kinds of deals for all I care.
Okay. Well, I will be working on this today. And again, your first name?
John. Yep.
And this is from Julius. Okay, I have you. I'm going to lock you in as well, and I'll be sending you some information later today.
Can't wait, Rhonda. You have a great day. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
I want to be making some money with you. I think that went over everyone's heads.
Yeah.
Bro, you think this is like easy? Like you think like the chick can see how unattractive I am through the phone, unlike the girls that you speak to. Oh my God, are you an investor? What happened to her? Like, are you gonna call her today?
Yeah.
Please call her. Oh my God. Oh my
He's been
God.
for the last 2 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Well, no, we have six.
Okay, and then
Spoon feeding him.
well, we got an incoming call. No idea who this is. Let's see.
You take that.
Start the call or queue to decline. The call will start at the beep.
Hey, this is John. How can I help you?
Yes, hey, this is Bill Smith, Remax. I got a call about Wolf.
Oh, yes,
Was that
sir.
from you, John?
Yep, absolutely. So let me see. I don't even know where that is.
Reverse mortgage on it. I've had so many companies calling trying to take over,
Right.
you
That's
know,
just a
take it over.
suicide
Yeah,
suicide mission there. Okay.
yeah.
All right. So it's been on the market 129 days. No offers?
Mhm. Oh, yeah, we had an offer at the very beginning. And
Oh,
then
boy.
interest rates went up and it disqualified the buyer.
Ouch.
He ended up not going through with the deal.
Okay. So are the folks living in this thing? Is this vacant?
No, it's vacant.
It is vacant.
It needs updating. The owner, she's had to go to a nursing home, so the daughter has got the power of attorney for the property.
Okay.
They just they want to sell it so they have funds to pay for her nursing home piece.
Gotcha. Okay. So it looks like it needs some updating, like it's a little dated.
The roof is like a year and a half old. It needs, for you buy them, at least some of you buy them to resell them.
All the above. Like I don't have a cookie cutter.
Hey, I realized that when I
turn
send
it
an
into
email,
the pad split, Airbnb.
up all the
I
links.
fix
I
it,
just got off
flip
the phone
it,
with the
hold
agent
it. I don't
again.
know yet.
Got it.
I have some properties here that I know we can get on paper today.
Yeah,
So
there's still some more room in that.
when would be the best time to talk? Like I can just, I already know
So
what
they're
what
looking
you
for
buy, what's a
an
good deal,
all
what's not a
cash
good
offer.
deal,
I'm
just to save
assuming
you and your team some time.
reverse
I
mortgage.
have an RV storage facility. I have some seller finance. I have some with a 50% amortization. I have one in Killeen, one in Rockdale.
Okay.
A perfect scenario to do a rent to own. There's already a good tenant in place. Like maybe like 15, maybe like 15.
Nobody's coming in because it
all in
needs so much
closed.
work. Is that the
It is a
deal?
perfect rent to own. So how do I go about with these?
Owners looking at it. So if they come in and they've got to put, let's say, 20,000 to do countertop, flooring,
Yeah, of course.
that type of thing, painting.
Right.
The paint's good, but it's just a duller color. It's not light and bright. Remove wallpaper, things like that. They don't have the money to do it. So they're coming in 5% down or something.
Right. So I come in, I put 20, 30 grand in this thing. What's the ARV after I've outlaid that capital?
I figured it out. It'd probably be in the 330. It depends on what you did. If you did it updated, the 335 plus.
Okay. So there'd be no room in this thing to fix and flip it. And the seller doesn't have any capital to do the upgrades that would.
Well, again, she's in a nursing home. The daughter is in here from out of state, taking care of her, being at the nursing home the whole time. And then, so they don't have the capital to do it, right?
Okay. And what's the reverse mortgage? Are they're getting every single month? Like,
hey, I'm gonna send you the Ryan's open dispo so you can get started on his website.
You're online. Okay. Earlier this year, so
I'm just trying to
think they don't make a payment. It just
right. They're getting money out, but basically
it's reducing their equity.
Their equity, right? So I was just trying to see maybe if there was a way that maybe I'm just trying to get out of the box, because obviously some of the things that I see are a problem that everybody else that's an investor is going to see. But I was thinking, would they be open to me coming in with my capital, upgrading the house, and say making about a $15,000 profit after my money's returned to me? So if I put 20 grand in it, as long as I got 35 at the closing table and they got everything else, would that be something that would interest them? Like a novation?
I would have to talk to, they're not really astute real estate.
Oh, no, I get it.
Real estate. Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out a solution, because right now it doesn't seem like this thing is going to be going anywhere anytime soon. You're stuck in a kind of between a rock and a hard place, right? Like you got a property.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of priced right, but after you throw the money in there, unless you're a homestead buyer and you're going to keep this thing for yourself, investors, it's not going to financially pencil for us. I could still make something work. I could still get this in a condition that obviously you would relist it and we would get, everybody paid. You'd get paid, we'd get paid, seller would get paid, the bank would get paid off. What should our next step be? Should I follow up with you? Because I do have a couple of agents on my team. I'm calling you from the communist country of California, but I do have a couple of agents because you guys, you don't disclose anything, so it makes it super difficult for a knucklehead like me to try to pull comps. I want to be fair with everybody.
I can run the comps for you.
Yeah.
No, we everything's disclosed on our Houston Association of Realtors, the MLS.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah, it's just not on the deed of trust. It's not on the deed.
Okay.
That's what's the non-disclosure.
Okay, let me do this. Let me run some numbers with my team, because I know you're busy, and I'll get back to you. Give me a couple of hours. Let me see what I can do. But if they would be open to a novation, maybe that makes sense. And I can just come in with my team, deploy some capital in the house, get the house looking like it was built closer to 2023 versus 1976, which was a bicentennial year.
Well, I'm willing to talk about it. See if there's something that can be done. No problem.
Bill, I like your style, my man. Let me get to work and I will call you back or shoot you a text sooner than later.
Get it. And give me your name again.
John, Jon. Last name Motts, Mots. And I'll go. Yeah, Mots, like man on the streets.
Okay.
And then basically I'll give you my phone number here in the communist country of California, so you can reach me on my cell directly. 559 708 6460. I don't know if I mentioned that I'm a broker in California. You should probably know that too.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't play games. I'm not trying to, do anything underhanded. I'm just trying to solve a problem for the seller, solve a problem for the agent, which is you.
Money. Exactly.
Yeah. And we all make some money and ride off into the sunset like John Wayne.
All right. Sounds good. I'm going to log you in on my phone.
You're the man, Bill. You have a great day. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Thanks, John. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ha! Gay!
Nice. Nah.
Ha! Gay!
That is outstanding. That is outstanding. You are not real.
I don't know, man. You're worrying me there.
What did I do that was gay, dude?
You're doing some Brokeback Mountain type of stuff, man.
Well, I got the cowboy hat on, so.
Dude, okay, so where are we at? I got a couple I'm putting on paper today. What do you guys need help with? You guys need help with objections? Yesterday, I brought in Chris Craig. We talked about pre-foreclosures, foreclosures, probates, LLCs, corporate structures, bankruptcies. What do you guys need help underwriting? What do you guys need help with? Are you hopping in on Pace's challenge, John?
No, no, like, dude, it's everything is. hey, let's do everything we can not to do a deal. Like,
Yeah.
dude, just go make some fucking phone calls. Like, I don't need to hang out and put my name in the chat and get to be known and whatnot. You either know me or you don't. I'm trying to get fucking deals done. I don't need all this other extracurricular. I mean, you're in the, what is it? Pay it forward. What the hell is that?
Project Forward. So,
Yeah, Project Forward. And then we got the zero interest business thing, and we got 12 days at Christmas, and then we got this thing, and we
well, you
got,
know what the 12 days of Christmas is?
I have zero idea what the hell that is. What the hell is that? Are you Googling it? Are you fucking cheating?
No, no, somebody called me. So the 12 days of Christmas is basic. I just found out Michelle looped in me. Michelle looped
Yeah,
me.
she sent me a text too.
No, I
And
need you guys to listen. Watch. So Michelle looped me in yesterday. I haven't really talked to Michelle, but I always see her active. Just how there's a couple people on this live from day one. I see you guys active, like Kyle, Joey, Matt, Ramos, and you guys are like all on the right track. So with Michelle, she does Uber. She has a job, obviously a 9 to 5, and she drives Uber on the side. And so, like yesterday, I was talking to her like at 2 in the morning. And so, what she do because she drives a lot, she calls up agents and stuff like that. She doesn't feel bad for herself. So anyway, asked her about the whole the Christmas thing that Pace has going on, and essentially, is just showing others how to work with us with sub 2 students. Right, that's all it's showing. So if anybody here wants to join a team, like you guys are trying to get your first deal, I don't need your money. I have nothing to sell you. We're a one stop shop. I've been in your shoes. I know how to close deals. I can get you guys your first deal. You guys just got to show up, ask questions, whatever you need. I know just about the answer to any question. If not, John will know it, right? Or we'll find someone who's better qualified. But yeah, you guys just got to take action. You can watch all the YouTube videos that you want, but at the end of the day, just got to figure out what are you good at, and plug yourself in on a team. You have a lot of time on your hands, no money. You can call, drive for dollars. You can do so many things. Going to Harvey. Harvey's a sub T student, and he's also a closer. So if you guys are having any issues with like buyers or sellers rather in Spanish or whatever, you can go to Harvey. He can help talk to sellers in Spanish. So I know Joey, you had a property in Donna. Harvey speaks really good Spanish. But going to Harvey's question, like what kind of leads we're calling, bro, we're just winging it, showing people how easy it is. Like we're calling up agents live from Zillow. I got a date with an agent from Zillow on Outback once I buy her house, right, John?
yep.
The other day I connected with another agent from another person on this live, brought me the lead. It was in St. Augustine. I got a verbal acceptance. So we're just calling. I think a lot of people worry too much about what list should I call, what should I say, and it's just a matter of like repetitions. You know what I mean? So it's pretty simple. But yeah, I mean on market stuff are great because it's free. It's not as time consuming. If you have the money to pay for leads, limitless virtual solutions is pretty good. Um, you can also, pay for like pay per click and SEO, but you're looking to spend a couple $1,000s on that. So if you're not making at least 10K a month from wholesaling, it doesn't make sense to be spending money on the whole pay per click. I personally, I've gone like half of my deals, from the market that stuff that's been on market for like 90 plus days, or calling low equity deals. Like this year alone, I've done maybe like a little over 20 just low equity deals, not cash wholesale, none of that. So yeah, I talk about the filters a lot on PropStream, which ones to leverage. The 3 to 5 year max ownership, 2019 built year, 20% loan to value. Like these are perfect for sub 2 for cash deals, high equity absentee owner, or pre-foreclosure, tax lien, probate, stuff like that. Anyway, anyone have any other questions?
I'm going to forward you something right now. Well, here, let me just make a new message. Okay, so okay. All right, you should have something in your email right now, Esteban. We got all these private money lenders. We got all this shit that we can do. We can make some real money. We just need to figure out a solution. So I got a seller, been trying to sell his dirt in the city of San Joaquin. I got 87 shovel-ready lots, and then another piece of R3, which is a multifamily that we can do 140 doors there. I've got one sub 2 student, but I mean, this is a bigger project than most of these guys have ever done. So I've got to scan all of the docs. I've got the cost outlay out for what it's going to cost to put in the infrastructure, power, water, sewer, all that kind of stuff, roads, the basic infrastructure. And then we can get paid. This is all I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
So I just sent you the maps. But basically, the seller will give us this dirt. We don't even have to pay for it. We can bring our Tonka toys out, build whatever it is that we're going to build. And then as these things get sold, we can pay the seller back. Now, the seller wants to do a JV deal. So they're under the impression that they can give us this dirt and then we can go get some capital to do the improvements. So basically, we'd be, they're thinking 50%, they're in, and then us putting in our money. Now we're at 50%. And basically, when the deal closes, they're going to take half of our profit, and we're going to take the other half. Will that work? I don't know, but I don't have any other solutions. Like,
Well, how much money do we need?
Well, I was going to reach out to Jesus Christ, but I thought, well, let me talk to Esteban first. And basically, we've got 3 parcels, bro. So hold on, let me get I've got like the tentative map and everything, this big gigantic map that I can't scan. I just sent you the breakdown of that. So what we're going to purport to do is there are 55 lots on one piece of dirt, and then there's 32 lots on another piece of dirt, and then the last piece of dirt, that's the R3. So the city, this is a little bit of a complex story, but I'll tell you real quick. The city wanted us to put in a trail, and the city wants us to put in a park. And then when I had a buyer, I have this thing under contract. I had a buyer. I brought that to the city. I'm like, hey, we're just going to do this parcel and we're going to do this. And they're like, oh, no, you have to develop all 3 parcels. You have to build the trail. You have to build the park. You have to put in all of the infrastructure. Basically, it was several millions of dollars before we could even build a house, before we can even make a nickel on this thing. And it just didn't financially pencil. So I went to the city and we got it all reworked. So the city of San Joaquin is the second poorest city anywhere in the state of California. We're reaching out to Governor Hairgel. He'll give us money for the trail. He'll give us money for the park. So there's grants and all that kind of stuff. I basically have the city on board with doing whatever it is that we need to do. So I got them. It still has to get approval and whatnot, but basically they're going to let me develop 22 lots of the 55 on that one piece of parcel, just so we can get everything moving forward. I'm going to send this person to voicemail because it says spam risk. And 9 times out of 10, they're some VA company. They're trying to give me a loan for my business. They're reaching out to me about my extended car warranty that has expired. Some sort of horse shit that they want to speak to me about that I'm not interested in. And if it's important, they can leave me voicemail. So anyway, the city of San Joaquin deal, it was basically, if we're going to do those 22 lots, I think I needed just under $1 million. So let me see here.
We got okay. So you got to build. Like, what's the average time frame to build? The time to sell. How soon can we get these things sold? Like, we got to figure out like what's going to be our margins for each one. Because obviously, you know, when you list a property on market, you're not always going to get the asking price.
Well, yeah, you actually are. So let me explain to you what happened. So nothing has been built in this city in 10 to 15 years. There was another larger developer that had 4 acres. They built 19 1,257 square foot homes, and they all sold without any marketing, anything. As soon as people saw that houses were being built in that little area, they reached out to the city manager, Elizabeth, and Elizabeth had a whole list of people. So they just started, bro, they had a 1,257 square foot house, period. There was no, they were all the same, all the exact same model, make, all that shit, same square footage, same everything. They did not build those things on site. They built them in a factory. So basically, it's not a mobile home; it's a manufacturer, pre-manufactured home. They built the walls and basically brought it out like a Lego kit, right? And they basically stood up the walls. They built the house. They put a roof on it out there and wired it for the plumbing, the electrical, everything. So we can get one plan and just build 22 of those houses identical. The other thing is these are 6,000 square foot lots. So we could build a house and then you could reach out to Derek Barton's wife, right? She's got those ADUs. We can drop ADUs on each one of those lots. Now, for a guy like me, if I was moving in there, I would look at that ADU and go, hey, man, that's a perfect office for me. Like, my kids and wife and the dogs and all that shit can be in the house, and I can be out here running my real estate business or whatever business. For me, that would be my solution. Let's say Esteban's got a family. He's going to move into the house, and then maybe he's got some aging parents and whatnot. So he's going to toss his parents, mom, dad, maybe both of them in the ADU in the back. And basically it's kind of a multi-generational thing. So maybe that's the solution for Esteban. Kyle comes in, he's an investor. He sees that the interest rates are like at 8%. It's kind of expensive and whatnot. Let's just say his mortgage payment's going to be like $2,500, but he only wants to pay $1,500 a month. In his mind, he could rent out that back pad to somebody else for $1,000 a month, which would basically bring his monthly payment down, right? And it would make it more affordable. So the ADU gives you multiple, multiple people, multiple different ideas about what they would use that space for. I would use it for an office. Esteban would use it for an aging set of grandparents and whatnot. And Kyle, in this case, would use it as a rental to reduce his outlay, kind of like a house hack, for lack of a better term. But I mean, bro, we got all of the components. All we have to do is execute. We don't have to come a nickel out of pocket to get the dirt. The city will absolutely bend over backwards to get whatever it is. But if we build that first 22 houses, basically that starts the party. Then there's, like I said, the 22 houses is on that. 55 dirt shovel ready properties are on that one parcel. Next door, I got 32 more ready to go. And then finally, I've got the R3 where we can build 140 doors. With 140 doors, we could reach out to a guy like Chai, right? And we could set up some sort of a Section 8 140
I
doors.
got Chai in my back pocket. Actually, we're going to be talking. We got this RV. It's got 85 covered spots, and I'm buying a. Well, you know, I do wildfires and stuff like that, so I'm buying a company that already has contracts in place to park some RVs.
But you're not a fireman. You're not like in a calendar or anything, are you?
No.
Okay.
No. So
I didn't want to see it if you were. I'm just saying.
You fight in the fire season, you make make about 200-300 grand a month.
Really?
Yeah, so the one of the RVs. So I bought an RV subject to from another subject to student. I
Right?
had it rented out this year for like 48 days at $7,000 a day.
$7,000 a day?
Yep. But there, you got that right.
What the bro? What am I doing? Why am what? Huh?
I gotta, bro. I'm telling you, you guys. I gotta put you guys on. So I have a important call right now. Then I got a call with Chai. If you can break down those numbers in an email.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna scan all this shit. I'll get it over to you. Yeah, we need to have some sort. Brothers, this is not my wheelhouse. I'm the guy that can talk to whoever it is, get him to do whatever it is. You guys do the math. Like math was never my strong point. I've never used algebra or geometry since I barely passed both of those classes when I left school. I give zero fucks.
Yeah. So you handle the live. I gotta make this quick call, and
Here we
then
go. Play the organ music because I'm your dancing monkey. Hey, everybody. I'm Esteban's little bitch. What's up? So, yeah,
I got you,
Esteban's
bro.
real estate. I'm Esteban's real estate bitch. That's me.
No, here I got you. Hold on.
I don't even know what that song is, but it sucks.
It's Christmas, bro.
Allegedly. That is some horse shit. Okay, so
So we had a question on here real quick before I take this call. How would you let me highlight it here? How would you recommend choosing a market to start in? I'm in Colorado and the prices are high and would feel more comfortable starting somewhere where houses are cheaper. Well, it depends, Alicia. Are you trying to buy a property for yourself? Are you trying to wholesale? What are you trying to do?
and they're high compared to what? Like if that's the market, it's the market. Whether it's $120,000 house or a $1.2 million house, it's just zeros. It does not matter.
Wait, hold on. I got this knucklehead here. Hold on.
That doesn't really break it down.
Do you have a missed call from this number?
Yeah, that's the one.
Who? Oh, it depends. Who's this?
This is Anthony.
Oh, okay.
What's up, too?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. This is Esteban.
I'm the same way, man. My phone probably comes up as Lone Star Street. That's my company.
Oh, no worries. You're on the live, by the way.
Oh, shit. You busy?
No. I mean, I'm just running a live. What's up? What you got going on here? So,
I have a mobile home that I'm trying to take over sub 2 for personal use.
okay.
And it's located in a mobile home park in San Antonio, and I'm moving it to the Austin area. I've never done one before, so I'm not sure how this is the same as a vehicle or how the insurance stuff works on it.
You talking about the insurance stuff?
Well, just I guess the whole process in general. Is it just kind of the same as a vehicle sub 2, or?
I don't understand your question. So, yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as a subject to. How long have you been in sub 2? Are you kind of new?
Oh yeah, I'm new, so I haven't done any deals yet.
So you already got the seller agree on terms and all that stuff.
Yes.
Okay, bro. Then why don't you just use a TC?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Reach out to. I'll shoot you Johnson's number. He's one of the TCs I've used from Finish Line.
Okay.
He can help you out. He'll get all that taken care of. If you already got the verbal agreement, he'll write out the contract for you, and you can just get that sent out. I thought you were somebody else. Somebody was supposed to call me. They're looking to borrow $20,000, and like they didn't even send me an address. So I thought you were them. So I was about to blast you, but you're the sub 2 fam. So yeah, bro, reach out to Johnson. If you don't hear anything from him in the next 20-30 minutes, I'll call you back because I have like a million things going on. But give me about 30 minutes, I'll give you a call back. and then I'll also put you in contact with Johnson.
Okay, I appreciate it.
For sure. Bye. I thought it was somebody asking me for money. Alicia, you should hop in here on this live. Like, what are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to buy something for yourself? Right? You can buy $1 million property on creative finance and you can have really good terms on it. So price doesn't really matter. But I can answer your questions so many ways. So I am going to shoot you the link to this live.
All right, so I know I got leads coming in here. I'm trying to. Have I called this one? Let me see.
Hey
Okay.
John, check out that jot form. Looks like we got some submissions on there.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with some of these other ones. I see one in Mission, Texas. I don't think I've called this one yet. Let me try to do that. Let's see here. Where is this one in Texas? Let's call. I'll call from. Oh, I got a voicemail here from somebody. This was the this was the seller that it's not a deal. I can call him back, but I want to talk to people that are fucking serious about selling their shit. Okay, so let me call this one. Hold on. This is
Please leave your message for 9565914. Box is full. To send an SMS. Please leave your message. Mailbox is full. To send an
all right, so we're gonna have to send this person a text message. Okay, so I left them a voicemail. This was Joey's deal. So that one in Mission, Texas, I just called that one Joey.
Okay. Yeah, I just had another lead right now come in for a land deal in Mercedes. But they're trying to get some photos of the property, but it'll take them until next week to get more information on that house.
I'm going to leave a note on this thing. There's 12 new messages underneath this one. Find the thread. Okay, so I've left that. And then this one's in Mesquite, Texas. I had you guys muted, so I'm back like VD. Let's see what this one is. What are they? They want 200,000 for this house. Is this one on market for sale by owner? Oh God. Okay, so this house needs some more work. She moved. It needs $60,000 in repairs. All right, let's figure out what we got going on here. It's easier just for me to call these. Where's this one? This one's in Texas. Let's get the. I'll just use the Florida number. We're just gonna stay hot. Let's stay hot. As my boy Jeff Yurton would say, stay hot, kid. Shout out to Yurton if you're watching.
Please leave your message for 2147. Please leave your message.
Hey there, my name is John. Saw your property listed here on Zillow. Just trying to figure out what we can do to get a deal done. I'm trying to close on something before the year ends. I don't know if this is something that you're still living in. Do me a favor, call me 727-228-0343. Again, my name is John. Just looking for something that I can pay cash for and close before the end of the year. If that sounds like a good fit, give me a call. If not, have a decent day. All right, so I've left a message for these folks. Okay, so Dustin Kelly sent this one. House is for sale by owner. House is on the market for 6 days. There's no pain there. I left him a message, but it's not a deal. At least not yet. Now we're in Grand Junction, Colorado. Let's take a gander at this one. Let's see what the story is with this one. Oh, this is a mobile home too, isn't it? I don't even want this thing. This is a mobile home. All right, let's just get the 411 on this one too. This one's in Colorado. Let's call from California number. Nothing wants to make you answer a phone quicker than somebody calling you from California. Said nobody ever. Well, we're going to just bulldoze this situation right now. On market, off market, you don't answer your phone, like, hey there. I got a note on my desk says you were trying to sell this property on Rosevale Road there in Colorado. If that is the case, call me back directly on my cell, 559-212-3423. My name is John. Looking to pick up properties that I can pay all cash for and hopefully close before the end of this year. I'm looking for just quick closes. If that sounds like we're a good fit for one another, you should definitely call me back, 559-212-3423. Just trying to figure out what problem you're trying to solve. All right, so we left a message for them. The sound back on. Okay, so we did that. Guys, mobile homes are not... did this one come in twice? Oh, this one's on the same thing. And she's got another property? Okay, so there, it seems to be like there's two properties. Oh my God. They got a private money loan on this thing at 12%. So, I mean, that's not going to be a good fit. All right. So this lead has a 12% interest rate. So it's a hard money loan, probably got a balloon that's coming due. House is only 644 square feet. And they're asking 125 for it. Oh, and this is just land? Oh, no, no, that's not a deal. Like, how do I make any money with that? And at 12% interest? No. Okay, when Esteban comes back on here, I got a grip of these from the exact same person. I don't know what we're trying to accomplish here. Esteban, are you done? I mean, I've got like 15 properties from the same person. I don't know why we were looking at any of these. Is Janelle Johnson on this feed? All right, Nate asked a question. Does high interest matter if you're just going to use it as a home, as a rental? Well, yeah, it's cutting into your cash flow. House has got a cash flow at least $500 a month for it to make financial sense for you to take over a loan. You know, like if you're only making a couple of $100 on it every month, the water heater goes out, air conditioner goes out, something goes out, like you're done. Like you don't have any income coming in. And basically you're putting yourself in a bad situation at that point. Someone just scanned the QR code. That's good to know.
That was me.
Okay. Put those in. Esteban, I got a coffee. You got to take over this thing. Let me get coffee, guys, before I murder somebody. I'll be right back.
All right, where did John go?
He went to go get some coffee. Said he's
He
gonna
went to
murder
get some
someone if he
coffee.
didn't.
He went to go have a Twinkie. So
Yeah, he also called my lead.
nice. How did that go?
They didn't answer though.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've been having problems with them too, with them not answering.
Was it on market or off market?
Yeah, that one was an off market. It came
The
in
one
through
in
my
Mission?
advertising. Yeah, one in Mission.
The Mission's pretty good market. What's going on, Alicia? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
What's
How's it
what,
going? Yeah,
what's going on?
nothing much.
All right. So, how can I help you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really just getting started. So, living and was seeing what a good market would be to start wholesaling.
Okay, so you're getting started. You're looking to wholesale.
Yeah, ideally.
Okay, now let me ask you this: um, Do you have time, or do you have money?
I mean,
I
I
don't need to know
have.
how much money you have or how much you make. It's just, you either have one or the other, unless you're
Right.
Elon Musk.
So I do kind of have both right now because I had time just because I was in tech sales, just recently got laid off. So I do have like some money saved up, but also don't have like a fixed income right now. So not looking to use a bunch of money.
Gotcha. So, okay, good to know. So, what are you good at? Like, do you like talking to people? Are you good at negotiating?
Yeah, I mean, I've been like in tech sales for the last like 3 years, so definitely have those skill sets. I mean, I'm in Eric's group, like the A1, and he talks about building a buyer's network before starting to get deals, because obviously if you can't sell the deal, what's the point of like bringing them in? So I don't know if it's like, should I start there, how to choose a market, and then kind of where to go from there.
Yeah, I mean, those are all good questions. So, there's so many ways to get your very first deal. The way I started is I started by building my buyers list.
Mhm.
So I picked the market. When you pick a market, like pick something that has a big population. Like for me, it's typically at least 100,000. If it's anything than that, I won't look at it. Right. And then I like to stick to big cities and surrounding areas. So I'm not going to go to like a random town in Ohio because there's no activity. So I mean, like Florida is a great market, and then you have Tampa, Fort Myers, Fort St. Lucie, Miami, Orlando. Orlando's perfect for fix and flips. So all of Florida is good. California, except Fresno. Nobody likes Fresno other than John. He's the only weirdo over there. But SoCal's pretty good. Really good market. Very competitive. Chicago is a really competitive market for wholesaling. Texas, like Austin, San Antonio, Waco, Killeen, Houston. Like I can keep going. You know, so you just pick any of those. It's not hard.
Yeah, kind of just.
Hey,
I think I'm just overthinking it. Just kind of pick one and go from there, and start doing stuff. It sounds like the best course.
hey, real quick, Esteban, I just opened up some junk mail. I usually just send this shit through the scanner or the shredder, but bro, they sent me a real dollar bill. I'm glad I opened that up.
What does
I
it
will keep
say?
their dollar, and then the rest of their marketing can go in the trash. But I made my first dollar today. It's that easy, guys. You don't even have to be doing real estate to make money, apparently. This part's in Spanish, and I can't read that, so I can give that to my wife to figure out what exactly this is. Holy shit, you can earn over $40 your first month for simply downloading the software on your devices. Like, bro, I don't even have to work anymore with $40 a month. Are you kidding me?
There you go.
Earn
Yeah,
over $600 per year, bro. I'm done with this. I gotta go, bro. Like this is real money, real solutions right here.
Hey, you can make money playing games on your phone nowadays.
That's what I heard.
yeah.
That's what I heard.
So yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, pick a market. Like just the other day, I just went to Fresno and I just called up random numbers on market. So if you have no time, if you have a little bit of time, and you really don't want to spend money, because I don't recommend spending money like right up right up front, especially if you're just getting started. Like just build the buyers list, right? Because there's two sides of the table. There's a person that's buying the house and there's someone that's selling it, right? So you can go find the people that are selling it, or you can find the people that are buying it. So for me, I decided to find out, okay, where are these people buying, right? And to think of it, that's like your client, and then you go and find what they're looking for. So it's super simple. Like go to PropStream, PropWire, or Batch Leads. I think PropWire is free. PropStream and Batch Leads.
Yep.
I'll show you here real quick. So you go over to PropStream, make a free account. Can you see my here? Let me hold on. Yeah. Right. So let's say I want to go to San Antonio, Texas to find some buyers. So you pick the city and the state, you go to the filter tab, then you're gonna go over to where are we at? Ownership information, and then owner type, you're gonna click corporate. Right. So it's gonna show you all the houses that were bought under an LLC. And then the last sale date, you want to go back about 30 days, right? And then numbers of property owned 3. So all these houses here were all bought under an LLC. They have all bought at least one property within the past month and own a minimum of 3 properties in their portfolio under that specific LLC. So all these are true active cash buyers. Like there's no reason you need to go. Those people on Fiverr, they suck. They're like, hey, I'll give you a cash buyer list. Like, no, this is how you do it for free, right? So like look, you have an LLC name right there, 26 Land Company LLC. You have another one right here. Well, that's the VA. Ignore that. Leonard Homes, Heavy Hoof Holdings LLC, right? And you literally just get the LLC name. Can you still see my screen?
Yeah.
It's still on prop stream.
Oh, okay, so let me. So you go over to where were we? Let me just share my whole screen. So, all right. So like this right here, there's an LLC name. Just go over to Google, type in the name. This is in Texas, so we got the state at the end. And then usually you'll find Open Corporate or Bispedia, and it will tell you. It's Open Corporate or Bispedia. It's like a Facebook for LLCs, so to speak. So it gives you all the info, right? So two things to notice. Very important. I'm gonna stop sharing real quick. Two things to notice. Um, there's a right way and there's a wrong way to set up the LLC. So those who set up the LLC the right way, those people are a little harder to find right? Because they usually have some kind of um, entity that owns the other entity. Typically, it's like a holding company. It's another LLC. So instead of putting your name on the LLC, they put another LLC's name. So those people are a lot harder to find. And then some people just put their regular name on the LLC, which is a big no-no. But going back, that's just one thing to take into account because when you're doing this the freeway, you need to be able to distinguish like um, which LLCs are going to be easy to find. So usually when I go to Open Corporate or Bispedia, I'll look at the address real quick. From my experience, if the address is not a suite number, then the person who created the LLC put it under their own personal name, and these people are super super simple to find. If you see like a registered agent name or a suite number or an office number, then they're going to be a lot harder to find. So anyway, going back to where I was going to here. So you see here, Heavy Holdings LLC.
Mm-hmm.
Like this person put the LLC under their address, right?
Yep.
So like, let's say I wanted to find this person, I can just go to True People Search, right? And go to True People Search and pop the name on there. Or I could also just get this address, go over to PropStream. And you see Brooks Heather, like that's the name right there. That's the same name on the LLC.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just kind of cross reference, kind of like, like girls are detectives, like they always find out everything, you know? So you do a little bit of detective work. It's the same thing. Sometimes they'll have a LinkedIn, maybe they have a website or whatever. So I check it all. But in this case, I know Heather Brooks is the owner. So what I could do, I could pay on PropStream the 12 cents to skip trace, or I could just do this, just go over to, True People Search. Let's say we just get the address. So put it on here. Heather Brooks right here, 34-year-old. There's two. There's this one, and there's this one. I don't know which one's which one. And you literally just call her up. There's no number on this one. Let me check here. So like there's literally let me see, let me call her up. Or you just call up.
Please leave a message and we'll get back to you. Thank you.
Now I don't know if this is Heather Brooks because this number shows it's in New York. But you literally just call them up and you can make it up. You could be like, hey, they're not answering. It's a little tedious work, but you literally just call them up, right? And you say, hey, an agent just gave me your address. I just bought a property right across, and they told me that you're an investor. I was just curious if you were still looking, and buying. Like you can make it up, doesn't matter. Most of the time, they're pretty cool, and then they'll just tell you their buy box, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you just want to make sure you're asking the right questions, like, oh, okay, like, hey, where are you buying? Like, what are you buying? If they're buying cash deals, what percentage are you buying? Like, what do you look for? Is there a specific built year that you touch that you don't touch? Like those kind of questions. Hey, do you do any creative deals? Like, I got a ton of creative deals. Even if you've never done a deal, just say, we have a couple creative deals on the table. Like, are you open to any of those? And then they'll say, oh, well, it depends, maybe, right? Like, okay, well, like, do you looking for like buy and holds? Are you looking for long term? You're just asking questions and just create a simple Google sheet, right? You write down the LLC name or the name of the buyer,
Hmm.
and then just put their city and state, and then next to it just write down the notes as you're talking. If you're a little bit more tech savvy, you can use like Firefly AI or Otter.ai, and it's just a transcriber. So you
Hmm.
can just call on the phone, and then it'll just summarize everything, and you can just copy and paste into that Google Sheet. So you want to get at least 10 buyers. Take a couple hours depending on what market you go to. And then once you get their buy box, then you go to Facebook groups, right? And let's say you're calling buyers in San Antonio, go to all the Facebook groups in Texas and in San Antonio, be like, hey guys, my buyer is looking for X, Y, blah, blah, blah. I was like, if you guys have any of these, like shoot them my way. You know what I mean? Spend a little bit of time on social media, and it's that simple. Like you'll get your very first deal like that, and throughout all that, you'll create like so many opportunities. Half of the people I've met um, from my network are like from Facebook, like lenders and stuff like that. I've been able to dispo deals on this live, like just from other people I met on Facebook. Like there's no secret to it. So that's how I would start. And then keep joining these lives. Like we're answering questions, like all kinds of questions. But the important thing is you take some form of action. You could be watching all these videos and seminars and spending for all these courses, and if you're not taking actions, it's just, you're never going to get your first deal.
Yeah, no, I think that was very helpful and gives me a good starting point and something to work on. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I mean you're just having a conversation, just how like you and I are having a convo. So same thing with the buyers or sellers. Like go out and find a problem and find a way to fix it. You know,
Hmm.
and you can bring leads to us on the live. Like we'll help you handle objections, and you're gonna fuck up, but so what? Like it's just a number. It's just a numbers game. You know what I mean? Once
Yeah,
you get that wire for 10, 15, $20,000, then like at that point you just repeat what you did. And then once you know what you're doing, then you can start hiring some people or spending some money on some lists or maybe getting the CRM. But so many people like are so like worked up of like, oh, what CRM do I get? What list do I call? Like, oh, what do I say this or what if this or what if that? Like you're just, you know, it's not much to it. Like there's no secret, there's no secret script, there's no secret negotiating tactics. You're just talking to somebody on the other line. That's all it is.
cool. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. So let me know. Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna be going live every single day this week. We're just wholesaling live.
Hmm.
We're also like I'm also buying. Like assisted livings and that type of stuff. I'm bridging the gap from other communities, right? So John and I were from the sub two community. You see the hat. I'm not sure if you heard of Pace Morby, but we're in other communities. So I bring in people to just help answer questions. Yesterday I brought somebody to answer questions about pre-foreclosures, foreclosures, probates, bankruptcy. The day before that, 2 days before that, I brought a big private money lender who's a transactional lender. Like you do not need a single penny in this game to get started. You can go and lock up a property, and let's say you need money to lock it in, you can go and borrow that money from somebody else and then just pay them through the deal. So it's super simple. You don't need a single penny. Like you just got to learn how things work and just put things in place.
Hmm.
But first, go and find a problem. You have a buyer looking to buy, well, go bring them more properties, right? Or if you want to go talk to sellers, right, go talk to a seller with a problem. Go look for low equity deals on market, 3 to 5 year max ownership. If you have a buyer who's looking for fix and flips, then these filters are not going to work for fix and flips. You want to look for high equity absentee owners. You want to look for rundown properties. You can drive around when you're going to the store. I don't know if you have kids or what, but it's just the little things that you do day to day that makes a big difference. So, say you're driving to, I don't know, a friend's house that lives an hour away, and instead of just dozing off, just kind of keep a head on the swivel. You see a house that's run down, just write down the address, and then later when you get back, skip trace it. You just call it up, like, hey, I just drove by the area, and I just wondering if you're selling your property. You know, like there's not much to it. So there's so many ways you can just go about. But I can't think for you. You got to always kind of be open minded. When I'm driving to the gym or wherever I'm going, like visit a friend, I'm always looking for properties, and if I see a house like looks really ugly, like I'll take a picture of the address, I'll screenshot my phone's location or something, and then I'll come back to it, or I'll send it to my VA, say, hey, skip trace me this person's number, and then I'll call them up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds good. I appreciate it. A lot of good info and gives me a good place to start. So appreciate it.
For sure. So yeah, I mean, just hop in here. Anything you have, like I know it can be very overwhelming, but just start somewhere. Start building a buyers list, or start with maybe finding a seller like that's motivated.
Will do.
Either one, like all it matters, right? That you get that money in your bank account, and then you prove to yourself, oh, okay, like this works, and then you just start scaling. You start dumping some money here and here, and then you just start growing and growing.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. All right, John, what do we got?
I'm just working leads on the back end here, trying to do some day job work as well. But dude, in the Jot forum, somebody, I don't know, dropped 5 or 6 brand new ones, but like I don't even have the seller's contact information. It's the same name, same phone number, 5 or 6 different properties. I have no idea what the hell that's all
Let me
about.
get that for you. I know who submitted those. I'll get that for you.
So, all right, Julius, I'm gonna take a look at this. Let me see if you're being a knucklehead, bro. Trying to get
No,
logged into the CRM.
no, I'm 100% sure I am not being a knucklehead on this.
All right, let's see. Hey, is anybody here joining Pace's free event?
For
how to get their first deal before Christmas.
I am not.
That's why I'm here on this one. Just trying to get the first one. I just sent another one that came in for someone who want to sell their home right now.
How are you finding these, bro?
I'm getting leads in through my Facebook advertising, so I'm paying for advertising through Facebook, and I'm focusing on the Hidalgo County area market, and I'll get people inquiring about selling their home that most of them are not on market, or land deals and stuff like that.
Okay.
Here, I'm putting her information in the private chat for you, John. She DM'd me with it.
Okay, she called any of these? And am I calling these blind? Like, I don't know where these are coming from. Let me just call her. I'll call from the Cali number.
What do you guys think of properties on the border, like right on the Texas-Mexico border?
I'm okay with them because I live there, so.
I don't know. It's not ringing. Hold on. Let's try.
Who was that talking? Was it Mo?
Yes, sir.
Hey! Don't give my secret market out, bro. Keep it a secret, all right?
Hey, I might have something good for you. Then I just called this owner or this agent, and they were even looking to do. He said owner finance. I'm not sure if he meant creative finance, but I think that's what he meant. I didn't get to ask about his interest rate or anything, but I told him that I would have my partner contact him. I just wanted to talk to you guys.
Please leave your message for 97020.
Your audio is cutting off really bad, bro.
My bad.
Hey, Janelle, it's John. I am firing off calls here on a live. You've submitted several leads. Can you give me a call back so I can get on the same page with you? I don't know why any of these are deals, not deals. Some of these, I mean, you've got 12% interest rates. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Give me a call back, 559-212-3423. All right, so we left her a voicemail. But basically, I don't know what we have going here, where these leads came from, why these are a good fit. And then the other thing, Esteban, are you still here? Oh, he's doing whatever he's doing.
You said me?
No, I was talking about Esteban.
Oh.
All right. So
is my mic doing okay?
No, your mic's horrible, whoever that was.
Oh, damn. That's the headphone.
Yeah,
Okay, Mr.
that's Mo's
Roboto.
mic.
Okay. Mo's mic? Yeah.
Now.
Your mic is suspect. You'd be better off going out and getting a can with a string. It would sound a lot better than what you
Plug
got
it in?
going.
Yeah, I don't know how these Bluetooth headphones work. Where am I even talking?
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
Oh, really? Okay. That's perfect. Let me send you that address.
All right, so Joey, how do we make any money on $53,000 properties?
Well, I'm trying to do comps on this area, and it's like Esteban was saying the other day, it's really hard to get comps in certain areas of the valley because there's not enough people buying up investors in that location.
Correct.
So this is another location that would be considered like the area where there's not that many investors. So it was
No
just an
comps.
inquiry. Yeah, there's no comps.
Absolutely no comps. So, they want to get rid of it. Parents used to live there. It's got 1,800. I mean, do we have any information about this property? Do you have photos, anything? Like, what condition? Does it need work?
Yeah, so I was talking to the lady a little while ago, and she was telling me that there's nobody living there right now at the current moment. But she can't get any photos or anything to us until like a week later because she has to go physically go there. But that would be like something for later on, I guess, to just figure out, see what's going on with the home and the inside.
Where'd the number $53,000 come from?
They got that based off of the tax assessor's office, what they got in the mail.
Okay. I mean, on the surface, like, I don't know what repairs need to happen. I don't know anything about this thing. Let me see here.
Yeah, I was trying to get all that info, but they don't really know themselves.
Okay. So put a pin in that one. We will come back to that. That one's that. Got that one. Is there anything in here? Nothing in there. Okay. Esteban, are you on the phone? I think he's on the phone. Let me see what we got here. Here.
You're looking at the 2316 in Mission, Texas?
I think that was the one I was looking at. No, this one was in Mercedes. I think I already called on Mission.
Yeah, there was no answer on that one.
Yeah. Let me see here.
They want $480 for this thing, but I'm only pulling $398 for comps, basically $400.
All right, so hold on a second.
Can I please have your first and last name?
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta go help my wife. Okay, sorry everybody. I'm trying to do too fucking much here. All right, so for those of you that have just joined this chapter of what the fuck is going on, a couple of weeks ago, I'm a dumbass. I'm walking around the block. Some little cat's like, meow, meow. I'm like, fuck you, cat. Like, I don't need a cat. I'm allergic to cats. I keep walking. I make another lap around the park. I come back around, meow, meow, meow. It's like barrel rolling and whatnot. And then I ended up picking this stupid ass cat up, brought it home. Next thing I know, we're in the car. We're headed over to Target to get cat litter, cat food, all this horse shit. So I got a fucking cat. And I've got a propensity for rescuing animals. Here's another one. We got Packer on the ground over here. I run a dog rescue, but I'm allergic to cats. I didn't want a cat. So anyway, my wife works for PG&E. She's on the phone in the call center doing her thing from the house. She's like, help. So my wife does not do bugs. If you were with me earlier, I told you about the roach story. She was already leaving when the roach was in the restaurant, blah, blah, blah. Our first date, she told me she doesn't like bugs. So I hired an exterminator to come over to my house. I took all the plates so that everything out of my house, put it in the garage, had the fucking dude do all the bugs before the first time I brought her over to my house. And that was at another location. But blah, 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 blah. So what does this all have to do? The fucking cat brought in a grasshopper from outside. So there's a good sized grasshopper, and my wife was freaking the fuck out, like, help. The cat's just playing with the grasshopper. So I just stepped on the grasshopper and killed it. But the cat's still playing with it and whatnot. So I told her, hey, look, the thing's dead. I'm on a fucking Zoom. Like, we'll deal with that shit later. So either we're going to have a grasshopper that I can go pick up and throw away, or I'm going to have to go look for it under the bed or wherever the cat left it. Maybe the cat eats it. I have no idea. But I have video of the cat playing with the grasshopper. The wife is not happy. So, and that was her biggest fear, that the cat's going to bring a mouse or a bird or something into the house. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm trying to get everything done here, guys. Esteban is making out with his agents online. I don't know exactly what's going on. This one in Mission, Texas. This is another one. Whose is this?
Is that was that mine? I think it was
That
mine.
would be mine. Oh, the other Mission, Texas, 2316.
Yeah, I got that one right here. Okay, so
damn.
that looks like a fairly new, 2013 build. Okay,
2013, but it was remodeled. They remodeled the bathrooms last year, and they got tenants fighting for the rent. They started at $3,200. The tenants started bidding up to $3,500, so no problem renting that out.
So why don't they just rent it out?
He said the owner is looking to sell it. He doesn't want to deal with tenants.
Okay.
You want me to drop the agent's number? I should have done
No,
that.
I got it right here.
Oh, nice.
It's been on the market for 81 days. Like, if they could sell it, then we wouldn't be here right now. So let's give it a call and figure out what's going on with this thing.
7, 8, 5, 7.
Hello? They just fucking hung up on me. So,
Damn. Talk to a Luis.
yeah, Gregory, it's John. I was calling about a property I saw here that you've got on the market in Mission, Texas. You got a second to chat? Yeah.
I got the broker's information. Let me see which number I called. Nine.
Yes, sir. I'm calling about this this property on 25th Street. Trying to figure out what is going on with this thing. It looks like it's in good condition. No offers?
Yes, right now we have people that are going to get approved, but we didn't get the chance. He wasn't able to get the approval from the bank, but we haven't had anything since yet. We were going to rent it out. We have two people that applied, but the seller decided just to go for selling.
Okay, so obviously it's vacant. Was the seller living in this thing? Has it always been a rental? Like, what's the backstory?
No, it was owner occupied before, and then my owner or my seller got it just to flip it. Yeah.
Oh, just to flip it. Oh, okay. So how long have they owned it?
About 4 months, more or less.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they bought it. Now they don't want it. They pay cash for this thing or what?
Yeah, they paid like $330.
Okay. Okay. So other than they're trying to sell it for more than they bought it for, what else can you tell me about it? Like, What are
I
they?
mean, it's in a great area actually. The school district is very competitive. There a lot of people want to live in this area, and I mean it's in a great condition. So I mean we're actually thinking of why it's not selling because of the price per square feet it's right now. We're just a little bit below the market, but I just think it's just right now the season that we're in right now.
Yeah, no, I understand. So you've had one offer, that guy can get qualified. You've got offers to rent it out, but the seller doesn't want to rent it out. So he's looking to move this thing. I mean, with interest rates the way they are, it probably makes it pretty cost prohibitive for most. I don't think a cash offer is going to make sense, right? Because I'm an investor. I don't pay retail for houses. I can make deals work. Is this something that he'd be open to me giving him a down payment and letting me make monthly payments on it until I can figure out how to exit out of it?
Yes, that's something that he will entertain.
Okay, so have you had any creative offers? And let me turn off my printer. My printer is going crazy. I'm trying to submit another offer and it's not going through the computer. But anyway, I mean, have you had any creative offers? Let's talk about that. What's he looking for as far as down payment and all that?
He's looking around 20% down.
Okay, and then at what interest rate?
10.5.
Oh wow, that's insanity. I could go to a bank and get a better deal than that. So it doesn't sound like he's serious about selling.
Well, since we call it finance, you have to go up on something different than a bank, so they can get some type of winning on the interest rate as well.
Okay, so he can't sell it on the market. So if I come in with seller finance, he wants me to pay full price and he wants to rip my head off as far as interest rate goes. Is that what I'm hearing?
Correct.
Okay. So what happens if the house doesn't sell?
I mean, he was actually looking into moving in there if he doesn't sell within the next 2 months.
Oh.
Since he doesn't know anything on it, he's not in a. He doesn't have to sell right now.
Oh, so he's not motivated at all. He's just putting it on the market to see what he could possibly get for it. So basically, he's got you running around on his dime, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, what are your feelings?
But I mean, if we can, if you want to submit something, I'll present it right away.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to waste my time. I mean, it doesn't sound like he's serious about selling. He'll sell if I give him way too much money at way too much interest rate, right? Like, okay, that makes sense. We can go with his price and my terms, or we can go with his terms and my price, but we can't do both. I mean, I could go to a bank, I could go get a DSCR loan and get a better interest rate than what he's got going. I just don't know if I want to put that much.
Well, the owner finance option is for that people that is not able to get a loan. That's why we're kind of offering it. But I mean, I understand your position, not wanting to pay the full price, right?
Well, no, I have no problem paying full price. Like, I have zero problem with the price, but the terms need to make sense. So either I'm going to pay too much for the house and my interest rate would be built into his asking price. I'm just trying to figure out how I can. I mean, it's a nice looking house. It looks like I could rent this thing out. It looks like I can throw some tenants in there. Like I wouldn't have any problems. Doesn't look like I have to do anything to the house as far as the repairs go, right? But if he wants me to overpay on the asking price, like he's going to have to work with me on the interest rate. And if he doesn't want to work with me on the interest rate, well, then I'll go to the bank and I'll give him an offer that I'm more comfortable with. I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing here. But from what you've told me so far, it just doesn't sound like he's motivated to sell it. Doesn't cost him anything to have you effort your marketing dollars and your time to market this thing, right? So he's basically in the driver's seat.
If we're doing owner finance, he will negotiate on the price, but if we're doing regular finance or cash, he will negotiate on the price.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that. You know, if I'm coming in all cash, then you know I make the offer. Okay, so let me see what I can do. Doesn't sound like he's motivated to sell, but you know, I'll throw a cash offer. Either it works for him or it doesn't, and I can continue to check back every 30 days. Obviously, it's probably not going to go anywhere. I was looking for something that I could come in, pay cash, close before the end of the year. But it's got to make financial sense because I could take this as depreciation off of my taxes. But
Yes.
let me see what I can do. I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste yours. And he obviously doesn't care if he wastes either of our time, right? He's in the driver's seat. So let me see what I can do. I'll get back to you. I'll make you a all cash offer. I don't think he's going to like the number, but I can get that done. Give me a few minutes. I'll talk to my team. We'll send something over to you. If he's serious, yippee-ki-yay, I can pay all cash. I can close in 10 days. That's not going to be an issue, other than the title company may not be able to do that. But as long as I can get this done before the end of the year, we can get a deal done. You have anything else with some motivated sellers unlike this guy that you can send me? You got anything off market?
Yes, I can shoot you what we have. We have some options there.
All right.
But, any price range?
I don't care. I mean, even if you've got stuff that you would walk through and it's so disgusting that you want to throw your shoes away after you walk through it, like those are the type of properties I like. Like anything that's super distressed, or if it's, you know, in condition like this, as long as the numbers make financial sense. Like I'm buying houses right now with no money out of my pocket. I'm not saying that's the solution, but you know, if I'm going to go put 20% down, like I could buy 4 or 5 houses with that money versus, you know, what this guy wants. I was trying to solve his problem. It doesn't look like, you know, this house is going anywhere. It's been on the market 81 days. You've had one offer and that guy can't qualify. So, yeah, this is my cell phone. If you want to shoot me over, whatever it is, I can give you my email address as well.
All right. Yes, I'll send you our information too.
Okay, sounds good, my man. I appreciate you taking a few minutes with me. Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay, so obviously that is not a motivated seller, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And then people are calling me. I'm trying to fucking do this. Esteban's digitally making out with his girlfriend online. I don't know what's going on. Let me see here. Now,
So
what the
make
hell
sure
deal
you're
was
motivated.
that? That was... Who sent me this fucking deal here?
That was Mo's.
Okay, that one was Mo's. Mo, that guy's not fucking motivated at all. Zero. Did you call that guy or you just gave me that shit blind?
No, I called him. And I was
Okay.
talking to the same guy you were talking to, Luis, I believe.
Yeah, so...
Oh, man, he did not... Forgot to ask that question. He's a motivated seller.
He's not a motivated seller. And Gregory is the agent. But the agent remarks, motivated seller, owner financing is available. Call for more information. That guy's not motivated. And Greg doesn't seem like he's got a fucking spine that he can go tell this seller that not only are you overpriced, so your terms are absurd. You're going to charge me 10.5% interest? Like I could go get a fucking loan. I don't know what the FHA maximum. Obviously, that's not going to work for a property that's not my primary residence, but 20% down at 10.5%, like
doesn't make
he's looking
sense.
to rip off somebody's head. That ain't me.
Yeah.
And then like, well, if he doesn't sell it, he's looking to move in a couple of months. Like, what are you doing? Why are you even listing that thing? And this guy is just basically capitulating to that guy. So, let me see who called me on the other line here. I think that's that Chanel chick. Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Let's see what this story is.
Please leave your message for 970.
Hey, Janelle, it's John again. Yeah, I was returning your phone call. I was on the other line with another agent, just trying to disseminate what we've got going. You've got several submissions that you've put into our jot form here. I'm just trying to figure out, have you called these folks? Give me a call back. My phone is absolutely blowing up. 559-212 3423. I'm sorry, I got text message and everything. Just trying to connect to get the real story about what's going on. All right, so I am not as good at this shit as Esteban. Excellence at Big Realty. Okay, yay. 559 houses at, whoops, one too many S's. 559 houses at, send me anything that you got on market, off market, with a motivated seller. That last deal doesn't sound like it's going to pencil for me. I got so many messages coming at me. Fucking Esteban's used to this shit. Like, I am not. So the WhatsApp is blowing up. Oh, Julius is in there too. Julius is contributing to my fucking headache of back and forth as well. I don't share properties. Yeah, countless. Oh, Esteban is talking shit to people on the backside. That is fucking awesome. Okay, so there's some drama in the chat. So Julius and Esteban and Eric, I don't know, they're showing each other their dicks. I have no idea what's going on back there, but I'm in charge. No, I'm in charge. No, you were in charge, but now I'm in charge.
Is that on the Discord or what's going on?
Yeah, that's on the WhatsApp. I'm not even a part of the Discord. Like, I don't even need that channel. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
No, I'm not even hopping in there. I could care less. But I can hear my wife yelling at the cat in the other room. What are you doing? Why do you keep bringing bugs in the house? Like, she's checking the cat up. And then my dogs, only one of the two dogs, the little one, is the only one that's cool with the cat. Packer, my other rescue, he's not having it. I got to figure out how to put them together. But I mean, our lives have been turned upside down ever since I picked that cat up.
Yeah.
Like, it basically just runs our lives. So one day
Me and my
put it
wife
out
are
in the
actually
front
currently
yard.
looking for a rescue.
Yeah, one day I put it out in the front yard and I closed the door and I started getting everything going, and then the cat didn't come back. I was like, oh fuck, my son's gonna kill me when he gets home. So I didn't tell him that we lost the cat and all of that. And my wife is fucking pissed off because I put the cat outside. The cat didn't come back. And basically, long story short, the cat was gone for like 5 or 6 hours, but it came back, and basically it runs the roost. So my wife wanted to get it declawed because it's starting to fuck up, furniture and whatnot in the house. And Yeah, it's a lot. Like, I got kids if I want that much drama. Like, I don't need to add animals to the mix, right? So anyway, I am trying to run this entire live. Esteban, I am his monkey that basically he throws me some bananas and then I put on a show for everybody. Apparently that's all I'm good for is fucking entertaining people. So I am trying to figure out, my phone is just blowing up. I got submissions coming in. What the hell is this?
You are not real, my man.
Bro, get back in here, bro. Like, what have you left me with? Just a cornucopia of horse shit.
Bro, locking up deals, man.
Well, okay, yippee ki I'm calling fucking people that aren't real. Like, we should be on the same team. We should wear the same jersey. He's not real. So I got some motivated fucking seller that wants 20% down at a 10.5% interest rate. House has been on the market 81 fucking days for $479,000. They got multiple people that are looking to fucking rent it, but the guy doesn't want to rent it. He wants to sell it. He paid all cash for it. If he can't sell it in the next 2 months, he's going to move into it himself.
We'll let him move in.
Basically, I told him, hey, this guy doesn't look like he's serious. He's got you working for free. Doesn't cost him anything. Like, basically just letting the agent know that, you don't have a deal. And that's where we're at. So I have a couple of on-market deals that I've got to call. So I've got to give you the reins back. I'm going to need about 20 minutes. So let me fire off my calls and get my day job.
Well, how about we should probably take an intermission. So we got another meeting in the sub 2, and then I have to call some buyers here because some people are I got to pick up other people's slack.
No.
Like, I'm telling you guys how to do your first deal. This is simple, but if you're the kind of person who you're doing a math test, let's say there's 50 questions and you're stuck on number 12, and you get frustrated and you can't move on, like, you're gonna have a hard time in this field. Like, all this stuff, you just sometimes some things you just kind of have to wing it. Like, be an action taker, make some mistakes, just jump into it. Um, I'm gonna have to jump into the sub 2.
What do we got going in sub 2?
Wyoming. Who's calling me from Wyoming? I don't. This is Esteban.
Oh my God, are you an investor? Oh God.
Oh yeah, how's it going?
Good, thanks. How are you doing?
Doing fine. How can I help you?
Excellent. Yes, I just have a few questions that I want to go through with you so that we can get the deal kicked off and started. You good for a couple of minutes?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, excellent. So can we contact the seller on this deal directly?
Yeah, of course. Andrea.
Yes. Okay. Okay, excellent. Are there any realtors involved?
Negative. Direct to seller.
No. Great. Are you JVing with anyone on this deal?
No.
Great. What is your plan post-closing with the property?
We're gonna sign it.
Sign?
Okay. Yeah, just gonna sign.
Sure. Okay, so is that going to happen prior to closing or?
Yeah, prior to closing. John, do you want a formal JV agreement? You want to do the same with Norias?
You and I can do whatever. I don't care, bro.
Okay. Yeah, no JV.
Okay, excellent. And then are we recommending a title company for you in Florida to use?
No.
Or do you have a preferred one?
Yeah, I was under the impression, I just had this conversation with somebody on your team, I think last week. So I think we had already gone over all this. But yeah, I thought you guys had the title company picked.
Okay, perfect. No, that we do have a preferred title company in Florida, we'll use them.
Yeah, whatever you guys.
Fine.
You guys are the real deal. So I mean, you guys are the experts. Yeah, we're direct to seller. Any questions you have, you can call Andrea directly, or myself. But it should be a pretty. I think it'll be a pretty straightforward transaction.
Okay, excellent. All right, then that's all the information I need for now.
Cool.
We'll be reaching out with just an email requesting some other documentation.
Yeah, just
potentially, and then we'll get escrow opened, and then we'll take things from there.
yeah, just let me know because we are trying to close before the end of the year, and we were trying to open escrow on the 4th, but the other TC that I was trying to use didn't know how to handle this kind of transaction, so they already shredded some time of our time frame. So yeah, we can get this thing opened up soon. I already paid the invoice, so you guys can just let me know when EMD needs to be wired, so I can get that taken care of ASAP.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, so the good thing is with Embora, they're a digital title company, so getting things going with them is pretty quick. So we should have wiring instructions for you shortly.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, excellent. Oh, sorry, and then last thing, would you like a memorandum of contract filed on this deal?
Yeah, we can do a memorandum.
Yes. Okay. Right. We'll send out the necessary information. It's just a document that you'll need to have notarized, and then we'll record the memorandum with the county.
Okay.
Okay. Excellent. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Esteban. Appreciate
Of course.
it. Thanks.
Oh my gosh, this guy talks like 1 mile an hour, dude. Like,
yeah. Okay, so who is that guy and why?
That's the TC.
Oh, okay. I thought
For
that was
Ruskin. I thought we were gonna be escrow was gonna been open by now, but see, this is the kind of knuckleheads I got to deal with. Like,
because we were trying to do this last Monday. We started this shit on the Friday. We paid to rush it. They were gonna open it, do all the shit. We were gonna have it. So we're still.
Look, I am putting. You know what? I'm gonna have to say this off camera, but I'm gonna put some people out of business in the TC business. I'll just say that much.
No, I hear you. Okay, now somebody else is calling me. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, if you guys hit.
Hello. Oh my God.
Your business is likely to receive up to $26,000 for each employee you had on your payroll during the years 2020 and or 2021. And again, this is not a loan, so you don't have to pay this money back. Just be sure to give me.
So basically, I get these calls all day, every single day. They're trying to give me, money and blah, 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 blah. Bella, no, being a TC is not a hard job if you know what you're doing, but some deals are more complex than the others. This deal has a HELOC, so there's a little bit more paperwork. It's a little trickier. So we reached out to another company to try to handle this for us, and yeah, it's kind of a shit show. But I'm trying to scan some documents here, Esteban. I may have to scan these one at a time. I don't know what is going on.
Look, so check this out. Hey there, I'm a Gator, done a few deals and one sub to, but looking to partner up with people in order to acquire more properties, JV or not. Are you a leader in the sub 2? Happy to chat. So I give her my number. This is the message I get. I don't generally work on Sundays. What's your availability this app? See, some people just can't be helped. Some people can't be helped. Like, you guys need to just stop overthinking stuff and just take action. Bella, we need to get you a deal, Bella. Is being a TC a hard job?
I just answer that it's not.
No.
Depending on what you are trying to accomplish.
Yeah. Bro, I'm about to have a stroke here. Even in the sub 2 community, we have a lot of knuckleheads.
What is the thing that Pace is having right now that we got to hop on?
It's the 12 days to Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm going to be going live after that on here, but I gotta. So here's the thing, like I have 4 people right now overhead running the dispo, and they are slacking right now. So I got to go and pick up their slack
On Slack.
on Slack. Correct. Gotta
All
go.
right. So what are we doing? Taking a 30-minute break, hour break? What are we doing?
Okay, about a little over an hour break. We'll be back. I got to get this thing handled. I'll post a link on the Discord for those of you in the Discord, so you guys can join in here. And then we'll be going live, like I said, about an hour-ish or so. So I'll message you guys in the Discord, and then I'll try to. I got to make some more calls. Here we'll call some people here in California. How about that, John?
Yeah, that's totally fine. I've got a couple here locally that I need to call. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go do what I need to do off market. You do whatever it is, then shoot me a text. I'll be available for you in 30 minutes.
All right, sounds like a plan. We'll see you guys soon.